Hey boys, regular age pouring in. We started Warherd or the One Eye last night. That's the Kazakh's beastmen faction, and played for about 10 turns. Nothing special for this campaign, just infinite beastmen. Don't have any goals or restrictions or house rules, nothing. Hey Slagel. Kazakh has the old Morgurs location. And a spicy start, I have to fight slightly strong wood elves immediately. And Karl Franz beelines for you. The Empire has never been this weak, but you still have to be careful not to get overwhelmed by multiple force at the start. Okay, we saved here at a battle. I don't remember this wheel being red like that. The base was kind of good, to be honest. It's fine, but our settlement has no value. The only thing the beastmen value at the start of the game is dread. As you get dread, you progress. And as you get more dread, you get more armies, and with the more armies, you just double, triple, quadruple the progress. This is amazing about the beastmen. It feels like entirely different compared to anything else in the game. And you can play at your own pace. You don't even have to just min-max hard, And you could with positioning the zones and just rushing in armies faster. I did get the banner of Unholy Exaltation early because I was worried about those wood elves at the start, and I think it was a good call. Why does this unit have 54 attack? Our entire army has a lot of attack. Ah, right. We have the event for 15 attack. It doesn't show here though. I guess the game thinks it's not relevant to display. So what they have here, a bunch of trash. Low tier troops that are really bad against armor. Really bad against large units as well. Like the spearmen can cause some damage, but they eventually lose against a decent large unit. Cows are the softest here that we have. 35 armor doesn't do much, but it helps. Chariot really benefits from speed. We didn't ambush them. How is that possible? They were marching. This right side really vulnerable to a chariot charge. We'll send the Basigors into the center. Hey, guys. Ungors in Kazakh's army have poison. which is decent, but big picture, nothing special. Though they're just Ungurs. I don't mean what Ungurs means, just like a goblins version of the beastmen's version of goblins.
Dark beasts.
Man, the Gordons do a good charge.
Chaos good. And go. Cloven ones. Pass. Start above. Fast.
My bad. You boys just chill here. Hey, okay. Can you imagine the numbers the Emperor would need to have here to challenge our army on this tier? Probably another 30 units at least. This is why 20 unit thing is really has to be looking at. Then you take a look at that shit.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
We won't need to really kill their guy, cause we're not gonna get the extra money. Thanks, Oki. Book at Third Peak. I miss those days, shit wizard. It felt like happier times. Felt like it was a time before half of us had this. Maybe we always had it. I don't know what they call it these days. It's not a major depression. It's kind of like what was the official thing? High functioning depression. Yeah. Before we all got high functioning depression. It's partially CA to blame, but it's also the lifestyle. CA and hell helping as well. I'd say it's more just apathy. Yeah, I can see that as well. I'm gonna kill the Lord, otherwise we don't get the money. Their army is destroyed, but the Lord needs to die in battle. The only way the Lord dies in battle if you kill it, or if it's a settlement defense. If they were marching, or it's a follow-up battle and the Lord doesn't die, you will not get the money for the Lord. Again, a rank here. Man, we have so many good traits to roll on the shaman, but we have to roll on the worst. It's not good enough for a beastman character. $75 Dread gets closer to Confederation. How the hell did they not kill a single Bestigor? Holy shit, not one Bestigor has died in this battle. What, they just started fleeing the moment we hit him? They were in a grinder against 3 units. We got max replenishment here. It's just so OCD nice here. Money is better though. OCD or better option? Sorry OCD, you're not gonna win this one. That was not an ambush, that's weird. That's weird. We got scouting 2 points. We lose we only have 80% chance to find an item. We find the items 80% of the time when the item is rolled. Due to a bug they haven't fixed yet. This bug has been confirmed while we were playing the Grimgar campaign. Still in the game. In the big scheme of things, the Soul Blight is not gonna be good for laters. One of each here to proceed to invasion is good. Once you get more power, we only cast Fate Biuna and Spirit Leech. Everything else situational. Yeah, Mayor Dave. We gotta destroy the Emperor's army here or just go around. Most importantly, we need to get 1200 red. Scourge mission looks hot, 500 red. But I'm always nervous that there's some weird stuff with the quest battles. Unless I'm like 100% know exactly what's gonna happen in the battle, it's not worth it to have a better army. We rolled a really bad voodoo here. You're still off of Discord, how come? This pasta is so good. I do remember these times, Spartan. I was, what's that word? I don't think it's brooding, but grumpy and brooding, and third one, you know when you're drunk and then you're grumpy and brooding at the same time? It doesn't go well. I guess just in a dark mood, you could say. I remember being in that shit mood when we played Alitenar the first time. We played the Mouse the first time, and it had nothing to do with the game or some other stuff. It was a combination of the usual stuff and the real life stuff. 1200 for this, so bizarre. And has nothing to do with the lifestyle, okay, really. The older I get, I feel like this is literally just my entire life, like this. You know, when something passes, something else comes up, so things always stay the same. So it's not the stuff, it's just me. 1200, that's way too low, really. Way too low. Way too low. Let's get more armor and better reload time. That's not horrible for 4 turns, but this is 10% more damage against dwarves, high elves, wood elves, dark elves, and men. Ah, that's good stuff. 10% more damage. We're killing these people anyways. The Reichland is empty right now. We can literally cripple Reichland at this point. The only downside of this is you get an army in another continent, and beastmen are absolutely worse in the water. Especially if you have enemies that could intercept you or see you coming. They have no stance, which increase movement. How many times are we gonna see Wisemund rise from the ashes? Boris will die and then the Emperor will follow.
No!
We need 10 bells with any single hero character. It's currently 9 with Ilok, I guess.
Never!
Looks like Middenheim is in range. We are just out of range of Karl. Looks like they do have some potential. They're spamming like crazy. Spamming like crazy.
Love the sea. Nothing can ill you that my elixirs cannot remedy. The great
There's no reason not to join wars against the Empire if we can get paid for it. What happened to the army here? Disappeared. Funny how that happens. This is the bug, huh? We just did diplomacy, and we lost vision. That is a bug in the game. We've seen this bug in the earlier version of Warhammer 3. I'm not sure exactly what causes it, but it can get pretty severe. This is like the third time we're attacking this place. This is what happens when there's a whack-a-mole 1 versus 3 going around. Why we need more military. And we need a better direction and not going around them. We need to go really in the way where the military is. We'll get another army. Let's see what the greenskins do here. Where the hell are the Ungro spinner herds on the other side of this unit card area? I literally just upgraded these guys. This is gonna be a slaughter.
Undoors! Undoors! Raro! Sawusla! Uncles! Caucasian! Sweet Clamonia! Warherd! Warherd! Laxai Ak! Caucasian! Kill!
Their general is very brave. Their army routed, but the general still fights. think I'm gonna go into Reichland next. Carl will come to us, I guess. Another 75 drive. We might have that reinforcements in range. We can raise another Hearthstone here. This will deplete their movement, and I don't want Empire to have extra military in the area. Moderate movement, small movement. Look at this, look at this. What the hell is this shit, man? Like what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Like, why we go from here to here? Fix that shit. We gotta perform the ritual. We're at what, 12 and 14. That's perfect.
Your strength grows, mighty lord. You could now spread more despair across the land.
Okay. We are at Ruination level 2, and we unlocked additional army and access to these units. We still need buildings for these units, though. We are missing more dread. We are back to 2 Hearthstone shards. So why is the Middenstag marked with the file Bloodground, but Wiseman is not? Why were we even allowed to create ground there? Yeah, there's some issues with I guess with the placement of blood grounds. Half fast like everything else. Wolfrey is rank 10. Kazark is rank 10. I said Wolfric. Stop talking about Wolfric, Aknarovich. Can't believe, you know, this guy has access to chariots, and then he gets easy access to 17, 22 attack. Just like that. Here you go, 22 attack. I guess we'll prepare a welcoming party for Carl. Since we all again lost half our turn here with this raise movement. Why the hell does it even restore your movement if it just sends you back into another direction? It's just broken. Middenham Garrison is still replenishing, but we have enough troops here. Unfortunately, we hit level 2 before we confederated. But I guess we can get another lord and then. We have to get at this point then. You guys, you realize how ridiculous is the terminal beastmen. You guys have any idea how ridiculous this is? This is actually even worse than on the undead. And then there is boost cravings, which is 8 leadership and perfect vigor. This is just 3 leadership. Beastmen have all the immune psychology. The Termin is so bad. I swear, man, if anything needs to get fixed in this game is the fucking determined, man. Nothing is turning me faster into alcoholic than seeing this garbage in the game. I'll get that Wizard Lord. More access to icon items. We got Discipline here. And we got Nurgle's Foul Stink.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly
Ugly
we are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos.
Another 20 dread per turn. That's a huge benefit of having additional army.
His holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but mag, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this For you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos.
So you can ambush them in the hidden encampment. I'm so sorry, friend. So we don't get the beastmen stuff here. If I do a manual battle, I think we get fully replenished. If I auto-resolve, we take just some random damage. There's Kyle's army nearby. Who knows, maybe he added like 8 great swords to the army. Wanschler. I've been wondering about this, what's wrong with Agatama for years. Just send the choppers here. Many entities in one area. Well, they're not really good for the fighting. It's just gonna cause a mosh pit. I will kill the Lord. Orc! So he was he opened an ability while he was routing. How does that work? Imagine being trampled and still able to execute a missile attack. Yeah, benefits. Has like a 99 concentration. How many games you can select your troops? They utter some mumbo jumbo, you know, some sounds. You could tell them the right click to go murder people, and they confirm it in more mumbo jumbo sounds. Not many. Yeah, StarCard, you can do it in StarCard, yeah. I guess when you click on the Zerg. Or sometimes say those different words. Yeah, but these guys don't speak any language known to man. Do you think Total War needs new engine? Viper asks. I think they need to increase DLC price to like 30 euros. That 25 euros is too OCD for me. 30 just nice round number. It's like half the price of a AAA title these days. This is a nice touch, really. We should roll a near max replenishment here. That's random, but it usually happens. If we auto-resolve, this will not be a max roll. Oh, Carl, what are you gonna do now? Emperor has a good trade these days for beastmen. So let me get this straight. We defeat the Emperor of the Great Empire, and we get a biting blade. Not even an ogre blade, but a biting blade. These random rolls. So this thing is pretty straightforward now.
Cosmic Obla.
Hot, hot, hot. Look at that. Hot. 15% speed. So nice. How the hell do they all have population to build this tier 2? This is a red climate.
I can't.
It does seem like some voodoo is going on here. They're literally spamming every single turn. You want Swedish super model? I guess tradition. The times have changed. Damn, this Swedish supermodel is such a cow. I guess she's supersized. So if he retreats, we can get only one of his lords. But if he fights, we can fight him twice and get him on both lords.
Absolutely not.
Recruit Emperor Knights. His power has been really bad in this area. Hopefully, hoping we ambush them here. We need so we're so close to get another army. Ideally before turn 15. Oh nice, we got an ambush. That's a specialty of Khazrak, higher chance to ambush. Hey, Dark, you'll die. That cock is beautiful. That's gonna be out of context for you two people. Don't give me feels weird, man, shit wizard. Look at Cludius. He's probably been laughing. He just give me feels weird, man. Can't help himself. The feels weird, man, people are the worst. They are even worse than those people that put a kappa after every second sentence. Isn't he too close to exit here? This looks bugged.
We are steadfast.
This deployment is too close here. That's supposed to be like This guy is supposed to be here, or here. This is bugged.
Uncles!
I guess we'll give them welcoming party of Bestigors. We have to deliver the charge. Hey, Prarik. Gors can like to murder stuff like this, even surrounded.
Akam Shahi! Beastmen!
And doing an ambush with reinforcements, you should always auto-resolve, because reinforcements don't give you anything in battle, while on the campaign map it gives you insane advantage. Literally like probably over 10 times balance of power. While when the battle starts, nothing. Some enemies are gonna be really scared to attack like this, especially have like shit ton of armor. So auto-resolve is the way to go. Cows can chop those things here. Reisger can murder Minotors in a good charge, but they might not be able to charge here. Mine is only 35 armor, so they're really vulnerable to high charge cavalry.
Fagudat! Chaos good!
This looks like too much there. I want to go into the halberds. Halberds murder these chariots. Is he on a horse? He's on a horse.
Nasha Wusha! Uncles! Kozlak! Uncles! Fagudat! Uncles! Klipsek! Kusha Wusha! Der Chaos! Uncles!
And even if they do proper charge, they still do a little good damage.
Akam Shahi! Beastmen! Kosla! Mob! Azlaxa! Sweetware Moonier! Fass! Dog Beast! Burn! Akashak! Theostayet! Chaos Ghoul!
Well, Gords did get murdered there, I guess. Might have even been these guys. Don't have armor for doing this shit. It's a great sword there. Chariots are great against great swords. About to rout from looks it. The Emperor has really high leadership. Basically, taking quite a beating, but they're fighting 3 units, including Emperor, Halberdiers, and Great Swords. Might be able to get Cal straight on both of these lords. Cal straight, yeah, it's solid. Compared to that terror against the Empire, it's solid. If I'm not mistaken, it's more experience for units. That's a good chariot, rank 7. No Belascus yet in the army. Been buffing Kazakh. This area has currently some penalty replenished. Maybe it was the last turn. But money's too good to ignore. Natural order challenge. So Khazrak defeating Emperor gained unit experience gain plus 10% for entire army. It doesn't work on characters, only on the units. Why doesn't this weapon just say magical attacks and poison? Why does it give you immune for poison? I don't get it. We got the big chariot. Big chariot. For some reason they left this one at 30 and this one at 30. It's pretty crazy. Unnatural thirst. It is never enough. The food, the drink, the slaughter, it is never ever enough. Another feeling.
Never!
What Wusra fails? Kusha Wusra.
This action does not have my consent.
Quel Axo Arifus.
I'm gonna leave this this region. The replenishment is broken currently here. I mean broken, is prevented because of event. That is some new event, Kislev event or something. And it's a huge debuff. That was the DLC event. We're so close to unlock another Legendary Lord. That's crazy powerful, by the way. Okay, Swedish supermodel will get Karl Franz here for another trait. 6,700. The next stage is to get impaled corpse in every army. This costs a lot. 18,000 per army. 18,000 per army, but the extra trade, that's like insane amounts. Like having this in 3 army already per turn, you can only use rewards of dread mechanic properly. I guess we'll not get that extra follower for now. Hold on, I think there might be something there. Let's do this first. Let's see how much trade we get. I'm gonna send the Swedish model to attack the forest. That's why we separate some troops. In case they put a lord there next turn.
Warherd! Fire! Undoors! Fast!
Guess we could deal with the Emperor first.
Chaos! Warherd! Chuba! Facultat! I can't shade!
Tunes are real weak to charge, they have no armor. Still have 12 anti-lar, is enough with these numbers. This battle we just need to wound the Emperor and around the army.
Chaos! Uncles! Mayhem! Cloven ones! Pass!
Emperor has ridiculous leadership, so he'll probably fight to the death.
Dark Earth! Quillen! Yeah! Foss! Ach! Claw! Nah! Back! Nasa Wusla!
He still has too much armor for our troops.
Undoors! Beastmen!
I might not be able to wound him because of 120 armor.
Warherd Chaos! Fire! Cycle Panther! Bah! Harski War! Ugu Gorman! Dark House! Nasha Wusra! Uncles! Twillac! Turtles Towers!
Hopefully that can disengage here. Looks like 1,000 if he escapes. One day shattered units will take extra damage. One day, but not today. There's way too many entities in this small area, so most of them can fight. But the Khal can't move because of it. Kind of crazy this is what you have to do for them not able to move. If we move 2 units out of this crowd, they'll just escape. Maybe we can rain arrows on top of him. They'll get a shot, I think. There's an invisible wall here. Yeah, Lord might be blocking it, but Lord can lock on him as well. Let's see. I gotta remove some units here. Let's try with this one. I'll start taking damage the moment the density drops. I also might disengage. That should do it. That should do it. It's moving just a little bit at a time, but it's not gonna be enough. Still has 50 defense. This is our second army, led by the Swedish supermodel, disciplined, great. Was it the great? Bray Shaman? Was it Great Bray Shaman? Great Bray Shaman, yes, Great Bray Shaman. There's no replenishment in this zone. How long? Another turn. This event might actually disappear before replenishment kicks in.
chaos. We so bad. That one we.
Magic is really bad here. It's been like this for 12 turns. It's got a battle skill. What does this one provide? Aura. Oh, look at this, boys. We got 12-20. Turn 12. Beautiful. Perfect.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is the most OP thing to do with the beastmen. Unlock Legend Lords. They haven't balanced this since release. Do we get Malagor or Morgor? I think Morgor makes the most sense. He's also in a good position. You can actually get Dread from a quest battle if you push it as well. Look at Morgor and hope Malagor is still up. Morgor is incredible. This has caused a confederation between our two factions. When the beastmen confederate, they also get some other benefits for 5 turns. That the 20% cheaper construction is nice, especially hitting tier 3. Let's see how Morgor is doing. Oh man. Oh man. 1200. 1200 dread. You get a legendary lord, you get a gore bull, you get units worth over 1000 dread. Well balanced, CA. Good job. And get another army on top of the army cap. Incredible. Fucking hell, man. Morgur did a good job here.
Cower before Chief Warlock Icket Claw. No fair.
We could help Clan Scryer here.
Agreed.
It would be nice to Clan Scryer.
My infernal armory interests you.
I like Clan Scryer on my side when playing Beastman.
Warpstone first, packed deal later.
We'll give them the Montanas so they can take over all of Estalia. And then we'll make sure they do it. He would give us his sister and mother and all his offspring too if he had any.
Fine.
Okay. Make Clan Scryer great again. Not horrible, not horrible. Damn. Good stuff. Decent early ranks as well. Although armor on 100 armor doesn't do much, this defense is more important. But he at least didn't put devastating charge, just like brain damage. We got his stave, so we're not gonna get a quest bell. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Not bad, not bad. I was already thinking like it's gonna be ruination and it's gonna be devastating charge. This is good shit. Good shit. Not in the order we would open, but still very good stuff. So Morgul is so corrupted that he is not even longer a beastman, so you gotta relearn the Primal Fury. Who knows what Morgul is anymore? This is kind of funny, but thanks to Legend of War, they will never shoot him. There was a time back in Warhammer 2 you could just send Morgur ahead of the army and just let him there, go make a coffee, you get back, enemies out of ammo. Morgur full health. I don't even move him, he'll regenerate. They don't really target Silenti unless they have a specialized range. Morgur has only 15 armor. Well, this guy is really good on him, but he has to fight with another unit. Dawson is also a little bit better on him. Kazakh is all gotten much tougher. Everbleed is kinda shitty, but that's what we got. It's magic and poison, but there's an augment for poison. That's so bizarre. This is a decent on the Brave Shaman. They do focus him in range. This is just so crazy. So crazy. And look at this. We did the Confederate Morgur, and the next one also cost 1200. Well, you effectively double your military. This one should probably cost 2000. And the one after higher. Yeah, I think the beastmen is real powerful. So we want to build this. Every army this top priority. That's three armies currently. This does not give a Brave Shaman capacity. You have to increase with Dread. This thing is absolutely critical. This is the best building. Tier 3 Dread. This is what gets you going. 4 army with this, 200 per turn. Plus bells. We got 3 armies turn 12 with 2 Legion Lords. That is... no words. We can now dominate the world and consume order. Consume order is pretty solid. This was great, but the first one does barely in anything. The second one might be bugged. Currently have issues with the power because -10 in the area. I've taken Bilbali for trade. We'll trade it to Sklanskrier. We're going into Bretonia. We do have a discount currently due to Confederation. Something is odd here. This costs 7,000. Oh, shit, that should cost 7,000. We need to build this, absolutely critical. We didn't gain any of his capacity, right? You just get his army. So you get Legion Lord, that's 1200. An army, that's a little priced at turn 12. You get a Gorbul, 500. 2 this, 1 more Razor Chariot, 2 Centigors, and 2 Chaos Spawn. This is literally value of close to probably 4,000 red. And if I get this early, it's almost priceless. At this point, you just have to be successful with it, and we're no longer playing Warherd of the One Eye. We're not playing the beastmen. Now that there is two of us now. We're literally at this point playing two factions. And if the same happens with this, three factions, and if the same faction happens with this, four factions. And imagine this all happening when you start with Taurox, and Taurox can get that much dread really fast. It's some of the most ridiculous thing. That's why Taurox is one of the strongest factions. Period. Because he has the mechanic on top of all this. The other three guys just have minus this, plus that, and no mechanics. Wasn't there a goddess on the Beastman port? They removed it?
Those who displease me.
She has no enemies, so it looks like declaration is coming. I do see Grom there, that's good news.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the late.
This is almost guaranteed war. This army could use a hero for that 4 leadership. I guess Elok will get it. This is solid on a fresh army. Let's get some foot soldiers.
Greetings. What a healthy specimen you are.
Fess is such a nice guy. There you go, bro. Beastmen and the Wars of Chaos are natural allies. We got 2 Razor Standards. Pretty sweet. That Ditz neither might just go for Wisemont. I actually can now. And the icon appeared. March stayed right back into Reichland. Oh no, boys, Bretonia's declared war. Anyway, we gotta find a way to kill that Grill Guardian. So if I do both Kazrak's quest battles, I get 1000 red. Well, we'll estimate once we get a slightly better army how tough are those guys and how early you could do it for future. Damn, the boys did it. There's a talisman. This would have been a sweet enchant item. Maintain control of 3 provinces. What in the shit? Nice blink and quests. I don't even know how the factions work. I guess we need a military ally. There should be 3 regions for the beastmen. Okay, boys, I'm gonna get a coffee. I've been starting to drink coffee at home again. Some nice Turkish coffee. I even bought a jezwa. Or how you say it in English? Something like that as well. It's a Turkish word. In a bit, boys. We're back, boys. Hey, Disco. What you miss? We got 1200 red, and we confederated Morgur. Morgur was doing great, and solid army, solid character, solid skills. So we just 2 factions now. We traded Montanus to Clan Scryer for good relations. We're about to confederate a fat burger and fries. We also smacked Karl here and moving towards Reichland. Boris is gone. Where's the next regiment around? Rank 13, huh? I guess it's one of the downsides when there is a ruined lock here where they can't resettle because of a ritual completed. When you complete a ritual in the blood ground, the ruins get locked and nobody can sell. They're less likely to go out.
Speak.
Yeah, we smacked their military, but they got a nice province.
It better be good.
We can ask them to join war, and we can get military access on. They might go hostile on us. I'll stay on the pad here. It's a hidden encampment.
I'll ignore that.
I guess might not be a guaranteed ambush there.
Not likely. No.
Now they'll see.
Oh, this guy's recruiting well. I'm expecting them to actually move here. Let's get more foot soldiers here. And the Swedish supermodels army will attack Lorne Forest. For some reason we can put it in Weismund, but we'll see what happens here. We can put a Hearthstone here and a Hearthstone here. That's so strange. That must be a bug. Not sure, maybe just a wrong assignment on the area. Merge these troops. We got a wizard here, but we have barely any power. This entire area has been calm with the winds for the last 10 turns, so they haven't generated any winds. Even if we're raiding, we'll just stop losing them. We could possibly get more than 3 bells a turn now. At least increase the average. So what the Emperor get so far? Speed and leadership tech. No armor yet. I guess it's too early to get the armor tech. Hey, genius. There's a blood event for 20 weapon strength. Not 20 weapon strength, but 20 weapon damage. What is this? Was there supposed to be a forest here? A battlefield, settlement battlefield? I'll send this guy other side. The fact that Shaman was a boost screen was all signed for this campaign. I immediately ordered a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Look off!
We'll sneak at the side. Get the high ground against them. They can see the great Berry Shaman. But those guys, the other guys, had to get close. We can also just go into the trees here and then come with the other guys below. Longer at a distance against the early troops until the enemy get extra armor, because the tech gives them some attacking leadership. I guess the Wisdom Valve form is the opposite of Soul Blight. It's a reverse Soul Blight. Well, they discovered us. There was a guy in the trees here. I'm gonna have to split there. Our guys are really vulnerable to shooters.
Beastmen! Chaos good! Uncles! Now come Pass!
We kind of need those shooters here as well. The troops are better here. Let's send 3. These guys should not rubber band, just keep running. We'll make the crossman busy. Cause damage here. It's our Block of Doom with new special effects. I guess this one helps here as well. Let's get some high ground out fire here. Oh, good, our forest back. I don't know if we can put the Hearthstone here. But then there is a weird assignment of the area. I'm not supposed to be allowed to put adjacent. I don't know what the hell is the big deal. You should be able to put it anywhere. Why not in every single region? Well, this province is supposed to represent entire countries. Ooh. Banner of Swiftness, hello. Hi. Get 30% speed on the unit. The unit has no penalty due to terrain, and it starts moving and stopping at a really fast rate. So you can't put it here, huh? Hearthstones require a Hearthstone shard resource to construct and cannot be constructed in existing blood grounds. Meanwhile, I was able to construct in Weismund, which is in the blood ground with Mindenheim. CA, stay consistent. Weismund is in the blood ground with Mindenheim, and we are allowed to put it here. I think whoever was assigning blood grounds was rushing things. I guess the world map was too large and needed to go on a lunch break or something. This is not just the only case here, it's all over the world, like stuff like this. The only restriction should be the Hearthstone shards. We do get bricked with this devastation, so why not allow us to build it anywhere? I'll be using the infantry as a core for a lot of armies. This is a solid one. The wizard right now is just it's not really worth it because the area is so poor for magic. This gives 4 defense to our melee troops. Beastmen having access to some of these unique banners almost doesn't show how bad the design are the generic banners. Like, banner of swiftness is amazing, and then everything else is just all over the place. Like those several leadership banners. You're telling me we can put in the Black Pit then? Let's just go after Kazakh here so they don't split.
So bad.
They know the Morgul is here. These places don't have that high value until we get them at tier 2. Don't really want to get cornered here, but looks like they didn't move. They got 2 armies garrisoned. Like, I was just talking about this. I was just talking about this. So, a blood ground here, Bilbali, literally is across the sea on Brion, and beastmen are they're like anything with water. Beastmen's like, no. And look at this, across the sea. Meanwhile, Carcassonne is not part of it. If this one is not part of it, this one should be neither. I don't meet anybody else. Clown Scryer will like us. They have no enemies right now.
Talk instead of fight, kill, yes? Make a deal pact with Scryer.
Make deal pact with Scryer. They need direction. They need direction. The border, the southern realms have fallen. I'll give them Bilbali so they join a war against Carcassonne instead of going to war with somebody else. It would be really bad if they go to war with Sartosa. This is a nice sting building up here. They should all just jump on Carcassonne and Clanangrund.
Granted.
Okay, now they have direction.
Death before life.
They're dismantling Talbeckland. Probably looking to start another war.
Might you offer me a little biopsy sample? It shouldn't hurt much.
Much? I don't want to pay them 3,200. It's actually a lot for us. Still don't have those dread buildings. Oh, we got our first tier 3 dread building, which is additional 3 dread per turn. 20 is on tier 1, 50 is on tier 2. We also get an ability when we're talking. It's kind of like a debuff for the enemy. Rank, nearly rank 13 on turn 13. Scrabble. These greenskins could attack us, and there'll be no easy way to get into Reichland. If the other armor is close, we'll be attacking Alder immediately. We got Ambuscader. Spending turns in the well-hidden encampment gives this trait. Additional chance to ambush. Come the vampires, and the vampire soundtracks start playing. God damn, I love it. It's one of my favorite things. Looks like Kemmler is on a run. Must be nice starting for war.
Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join my hordes.
I understand why the beastmen can do diplomacy with greens and all they should be able to, like with the Skaven, but why can't we do diplomacy with Leprechauns again? We can do diplomacy with Skaven, which are building civilization, better so than the greenskins, but not with vampire counts. We should be able to have diplomacy with at least Kemmler. But he made a pact with Chaos, Heine Kemmler.
I will not.
What the hell? So nice when Clans cries over with Kagasan, and we are too, but we caused it and they don't know where we are. It's beautiful. We're close to Ryan. I have a lot of units.
How dare you?
Looks like she's in the bathroom.
Never. I will not aid you in this.
What do you offer? Things for burn.
Rank 50 and Carcassonne is rank
Those who
70.
displease
Must be
me
just a
will
bunch
not
of
be able to
peasants.
tolerate.
Direct attack on Reichland. 26 units.
Sigma forbids this.
Mortar plus towers. Sounds to me like bloody, really bloody. We are also replenishing. That's not good. They're gonna get another 2 turns to build units.
Warherd!
This is my place.
He declared one Whistleland. That's so random. How the hell even sees Whistleland?
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
So you're telling me we can't do any usual diplomacy? Not even join war, but we can trade him a settlement?
Quel accent I lose.
These things are not good until we get a higher tier. How are the Empire looking pretty poor right now? Ogres are controlling Krogenheim.
What do you want, me?
When we click on a settlement, it reveals the blood ground. It reveals settlements that we haven't even seen yet. I want to try something in Wiseman here. We'll visit that place again. Warhammer is at least a card game called Warforge. First time I hear about that. Warforge. I don't see it. I only thing I see Galactic Civilization 4. Somebody was mentioning this game to me. Feline Dominion Claw Empire. Oh, they went with the cute angle. Imagine this guy threatens you to obliterate you with his fleet. The Feline Dominion, a formidable faction of feline warriors, prowls the galaxy in search of conquest and honor. No milk. Their claws sharp and their hearts filled with an insatiable hunger for glory. Looks like, guys, too late. We all got what that game called from Paradox. Stellaris, yeah. You're too late, Stardock Entertainment. You're too late. Warforge. Warhammer 40,000 Warforge. A free-to-play digital collectible card game set in the 41st millennium. Warforge brings together the major factions of the Warhammer 40,000 universe as digital cards for players to collect and to do battle with in brutal and face-based skirmishes. It's a card battler and free for all, free to play. Doesn't say multiplayer. Well, I still have to pick 3 new games. Well, what do we have here? A marching Bretonnian army right into a beastman ambush. Well, when it comes to card games, sometimes people want a different experience. Not everybody likes, you know, Magic. And digital format is also a different thing. You can make so much different stuff digital than on with physical. Hello, Joe. The knights are in the middle.
Show me the beasts, the manticores, the cockatrices. I'll slay them all.
That's new. What is your entourage, friend, for such boasting? Almost like something out of Witcher 3. One of those idiots knight errant references. I heard green magic is the most balanced color. No, it has to be the black. Black is the most balanced color. And I'm not even biased. I guess the black and the white are in the same spot. I don't think we have to worry about these two armor guys. I think the Centaurs, so their charge can easily smack the Yeoman.
Beastmen! Indoors!
We're gonna send the cow. I guess we can send cow and the cavalry. We'll send more to play with the prophetess. There's also logic in problem solving as well. And, you know, planning ahead. Math is mostly when it comes to, there's a lot of attackers and blockers. That's when the math is needed. There's a charge there, but we can't click all of them. Oh, the Knights Errant did a good charge there. I always laugh when people say magic's expensive. Do you know how much a week, 2 days, a weekend of drinking outside with people costs? Or a 1 week visit to Japan? That's expensive. Really just buy a precon in Magic and play for with minimal investment in Commander. But you don't have to buy it at once. You can just buy it over like 6 months. This idea that you have to have every single card the moment you start, that's retarded. You just get what you can and just slowly upgrade over time. Especially in the eternal formats like Commander or Pioneer. I don't know why people are getting this. They have to have every single card on day one. Want us to get in Magic? You just need to buy a precon deck and sleeves. It's cost 55 euros. Cheaper than most board games. I was browsing some cards at a low game store, and you know, just seeing if sending is foiled. Some nice black cards. I'm playing Black Commander, and this couple was buying a board game, 110 euro. Man, board games are gonna so expensive. And they might not even like it, man. They might just force themselves to play it for a couple of times just because they paid 110 euros. There's hundreds of board games these days. That's why people always go with a safe bet, you know, what's like This is the best. You will not lose money by this one. %, that sounds about right. I think I built my Pioneer deck over the course of 3-4 months. But I had over half the cards in the first month, because I bought myself a playset of the Fairy Hero of the Menaria for Christmas. Was still cheaper than what I bought for my family. Recruit additional lord. This is like, yeah. Let me just get my Salmon recruit additional lord. The beastmen don't work like this game. Okay, Morgul is rank 11. His unique skills are really good. But it's not a big deal if we just get him in order. You could, for example, just save your skill points, and then on rank 12 you unlock this one and all of them at the same time. Am I playing 80 cards Zorius control? No, I'm playing 61. Playing like more of a classic version. I don't play the one with companion. Although I did use that companion with the creature types that has a lifelink a few times. I don't even know. I haven't seen meta in over 3 months. I just play my own version. I haven't even played that much Pioneer lately either. It's not lures. Hold on, let me check. I have the cards next to me. It's Kahira. I have extra cards on the side if I decide to play a different version, depending what local people play. And like world meta doesn't do shit compared to local meta. This one here, Kahira the Orphan Guard. I have her as an option. I have like 30 to 40 cards on the side if I need to adjust depending what people are playing. If I'm playing the locals actively. My last version of my Pioneer deck was different than anybody else played, I think. And there was like several people playing it on the last RCQ. And it did get me in the top 8. I did get a little bit lucky, I guess. I did win against the guy who plays the game almost professionally. And he played some different version of Azorius. It's a hard deck to play Azorius. You have to really build it in a way where you know where your strengths lie and your weaknesses are, and then you still have to know all the opponent's strategies and decks to be good with it. Probably the worst one to begin with. So why do we care on the left side on Morgul? I guess Morg is one of those rare ones where he doesn't care about the left side. The left side is pretty incredible, but Morg damage is really bad. It's like this is like one of the worst damage of all the lords in the game. So his weapon strength is like should not be even a thing to consider. It's just like an extra thing. So stuff like attack, damage don't really do much for him. Damage for the entire army is still good, but his army doesn't really need it. So Moro goes to 95 missile resistance, 1 of 5 missile resistance. Now they know the cap is 90%. So he's at 75, 85, 95, 105. I think Slugskin should have been a physical resistance. 10 missile resistance isn't much compared to 10% weapon strength. 10 weapon strength is just way better. This would have been made more sense with a physical resistance. It took me like 4 months till I got my hands on a place of Totsis. Well, it's a pricey card, Hoster, but you have something to work towards too. I bet it felt good the moment you had actually had a playset of it. It's a very powerful card. Tots is one of the strongest cards in Construct Magic. There's some really disgusting deck that cripples control in Pioneer Mono Black Waste Knot. Runs Duress, Totsis, Liliana, Sheldred, Waste Knot, a couple other discard options. I actually have a copy of special copy of Totsis in my commander deck. Let me show you how it looks like. I'm running a foil version of this one. In Commander you only need just one copy because you can only run one. And sometimes the black best defense is to look at your opponent's hand and discard a card that will enable a strategy that you won't be able to do anything in a turn or two. So you have to have a 1, 2, or 3 cards like this that attack the opponent's hand to prevent their strategy. It's a valid black strategy. So even in Commander you need to have a card like this. A couple of them. Or at least one. I had a bunch of nice art cards in my Commander deck. Suddenly stopped spending money on sealed product and been just buying singles over time. It's crazy how much better you get by ignoring sealed product. Sealed product is literally the worst. Just what we call it here narcomania. It's like drugs, drug addicts. The moment you buy sealed product, you lost half the money for the privilege of opening it. It's fun. It can be nice fun, you know, occasionally, not every month or every set. But in 3 months of just buying singles, I literally just... I'm still at 100% value. But every now and then, you still want to open some sealed product. But buying sealed product every time they list something new, that's the worst, man. Waste of money. It's overpriced, and the good stuff is always so rare to get. But it's fun. As long as you're on the budget, right? Thinking you're gonna open something good, well, that's rare. I don't follow anything Yu-Gi-Oh! Related foiled. Yu-Gi-Oh crowd is weird. It's like a bunch of those teens and people in their 20s that are still thinking they're in their teens. I don't speak their language either. They also seem, most of them, very smart as well. Will this guy even... I guess we might just keep this guy. This is trash. This for the campaign hero. And this too, you know, it's... This is what it is. The attack has the best value because we are primarily a melee faction. Only just another melee unit gets this bonus is huge. 15 attack is no small amount. And for the Gorbul as well, if it still works on him, it's huge. This is just usually overkill. You don't want to really try to out-tank people with beastmen, you just want to kill them faster. This goes really well with cellular units, literally any unit that has AP. You want to have units over 70 attack. I don't really take this one anymore. Even if you have multiple Gorbuls in the army, I still take attack on all of them. Because they might not all be in the same spot. Enchantress is traveling Nestalia. I heard this new thing in Magic, they're combining boosters again. You know how we have draft and set boosters? Now they're gonna go back to the old system where they just have one type of booster. Anybody knows anything about this? I kinda like this. I don't really like it, there's like so many different types of boosters. The boosters are gonna be called play boosters. They're set boosters and draft boosters are being replaced. They're called play boosters. They're gonna combine the best of both and increase the price, of course. It looks something supposed to sound like this. I think drafts with more rares are fun. Especially when you have like a subset inside a set, like Multiverse Legends in Martial Machine. Or the Enchanting Tales in the Wilds of the Drain. Non-foil wildcard. Foil wildcard. Basic land. It does seem like a good change, but I think they're also increasing the prices. Standard products are awful, really, to buy. So it looks like they're gonna cost the same as a set booster. I guess that's not bad. They're still under 5 euros. It's not bad. Last seal product I bought from Magic, other than for myself, brother and a friend, we were opening a box of Wilds of Drain. It seems like 2 months ago. And I got value out of it, and it was fun opening as well. But not often you get value out of it. The box was like 130 euros, and card inside were valued at over 150 at a time. But like I said, you know, the fun of opening also costs money. And you don't take into account the bulk cards, so I guess it was a pretty good box. I opened an anime version of one of the reprints and a foiled one as well, and they were pricey. There was also a lot of mythics, and it was surprising. One of the list cards was worth like nearly 20 euros. I haven't even touched Waltz Drain since that seal day. Ever since I started playing Standard in Arena, I stopped playing Standard really in general. I like it. I'm on a break from it. I haven't even played the Standard Pioneer in months, really. I'm just playing Commander. The local game store situation for Standard and Pioneer is really sad. And doesn't feel like rewarding or fun to do it. Or the time investment is just way too much. I have a Pioneer deck, but I haven't been playing since the last big competition. There's barely anybody playing. There's like, you know how many people were in the last Standard? Two people. Last Pioneer, I think it was like 5 people that I attended. That's just depressing. And to focus your time and effort on such events is just like, it's ludicrous. Unless if you don't have anything else to do, but this is better things to spend your time on. If you wanna, even if you want to just play Magic, like I said, Commander. Commander is the most popular Magic format on paper. Standard is the most popular online, but more. I guess Arena kind of killed it in conventional stuff. Only you can always find people to play Commander, but it's also more fun. It doesn't have that as competitive atmosphere as the any of the Standard Pioneers of the modern formats. And it's like a more casual environment, but also it's more fun. Although Standard feels super casual even in a competitive environment. We're a small country here. Our population is decreasing, literally dying out. We got like 3.8 million people. My area, I live in the capital city. I think it's over 800,000 people, and we can't even get 8 people to play Standard. People just don't give a shit about Standards, because there is over 1,000 definitely Magic players in this city. Instead of population gaining 2 million people like every other country in over 20 years, we lost 1 million people.
Beastmen!
Where I'm from, Croatia, Zagreb, Croatia. Honestly, when I walk outside in the city these days, this year, last 2 years, I see more tourists than Croatians. But my side of city is always a lot of tourists. Literally, the street where I'm always moving is always full of tourists, especially outside winter time. Well, you can always play, find people to play Commander, because Commander is just a magic board game. It's a board game that uses magic cards and most rules of magic. And it's developed, it's actually surpassed the original design of Magic, really. It's sad, but what it is. And it's not even was an official format for a long time. Wizards don't have much say in it. Tells you everything. The rest of the formats losing players year by year, minimal growth outside the online, but the Commander is just growing. Would you share a drink if I came to visit? I'll think about it. I had no genius, you've been trolling too much. For you, best I can do away from the window. Like the Pope. I don't have the balcony though. My experience with coming back to Magic since last year, any format that can be played online, especially competitively, has not been doing that well growth-wise on paper. That's like what I've learned. And starting to play Commander is really easy. You just need to buy a pre-Commander deck. Simple as that. Sleeve it, and you're ready to play. Well, everybody has to use sleeves, Hoster. What the hell? Imagine shuffling deck with reserved list cards, €100 special art cards without sleeves. Yes, there's a 40k Commander decks. They're amazing. That's like I think the best product I've seen in Magic. You can literally buy 4 of those, get some friends, and start playing. Just get 4 of those decks, 4 boxes of sleeves. You can get one big box so you can put all the 4 decks and use it as a board game between 4 people. You do need some rules know how the rules of Magic, but even just basic, you can have a lot of fun. I see people occasionally play just with Warhammer decks. Magic is kind of complex for a lot of people that don't understand strategy, logic and problem solving, and not really into like strict rulings. But with some experience, you can learn. But it's still a complex game. The very basics of Magic are easy to learn, but as you keep playing and as different interactions and rules need to be applied, it can be very complex. Gustav can summon a unit of a Chaos Spawn. He also has an ability where he destroys a damaged unit, spawns another in the chaos spawn. Really strong stuff. And Shit Wizard's favorite, he has Mortis engine. I don't think they're ever gonna make Commander online. And I also think Commander is an experience, it's like a social event, and you can have that online. One of the reasons I also stopped playing Magic online. Because it's also a social experience. This guy's real bad at destroying the gatehouse. Like, I think how the beauty of the Commander is the social experience. You know, playing with different people, different strategies. People come from all over the place. Different backgrounds. Or just also play within your own group. That's the best thing about the Commander. Why is it so crazy to... The deck is so long for this unit here. It's almost like an 80% of the unit just blocked there. And why do we don't have old Chaos soundtrack playing? I'm not a big fan of most people either, a lot of. But you make friends, you know, even being a brooding introvert. I gotta put a wood in this army, but he has to wait where Dread was. They're not out yet. I remember Sendigo looking like that. Sendigo is an excellent unit for chasing. Haven't seen any troll hides yet. I think we can get troll hide. Ever since I started drinking Turkish coffee, coffee melons is shit. Too weak. We'll raise a Hearthstone here, although we're too close to Wood Elves here. We need a way higher tier on this one. We did capture a tier 2. Why? New Hearthstones are erected at level 2. And because the settlement was a higher tier. Wasn't it also always supposed to be tier 1 with the upgrade? How strong is Ryan?
Lord
No
of the
enemies, huh?
Alfred, if I had my way, the wild hunt would trample you.
I'll declare war. Order of Fury, the entire army gets Primal Fury, not just Morgor. Primal Fury for passive ability, Primal Fury, Lord's Army. I see Primal Fury on Morgor. Where is Primal Fury on Chaos Spawn? Or the Chaos Warhounds? Or the Gorbul? Well, I guess Lies. Lies.
Nui nasa guarman.
Praise Sigma.
This guy's on their last legs here. This game is literally... I feel like over 1,000 things is too much, but it's literally in the hundreds, like 500, 600, 700 little things like this that need polishing. But it might be in the thousands. And this is just this little thing that don't really matter that much. Still.
Gorkin Mulk needs it! Grom's listening, but Grom's also...
What is he doing in the Empire if he's at war with Coron? So bizarre. He does have a massive army. Look at the casualties. Fucking hell, man. This battle is like 20 casualties stops. That's insane. I literally sold this entire garrison in Kazakh alone.
Grom knows the score!
Well, if the attack us here is bad. Additional 8% chance to ambush. And 4 attack and 4 defense for the entire army while ambushing. He does have plus 15% here. Kaz has a pretty good chance to ambush. They might have gotten the armor tech.
Sigma for
They didn't, and the autosol was still that bad. They have an additional 10% damage against a lot of these factions. And we don't intend to keep this one here, boys and Khan. Aldorf is out of reach. So they should really work on all the Ungors too. Another 10% chance to ambush, huh? Well, it's one of our faction strengths with Kazakh ambush. If Kazakh army gets destroyed, we'll be back to 2 armies. That's really bad. Oh, exit these units, huh? So we'll start with some basic stuff here. I think I'll get any of this stuff. We'll transfer the Dreadnought chariot from Morgul to Kazakh. Yeah, that's look like Ragnar has a good potential this campaign.
A job for the Gobo King.
If he attacks here, Kazakh army is destroyed.
Right? Grumble on everything, soon.
He likes it though.
You gotta.
Select to increases unit's capacity by 1. Crank cap 1. Says that we have harpies at 1, but we can get 2. These guys have lain that they have no other enemies, so they decide to declare war on us with -3 neutral. There's bad RNG, we haven't seen them here. We could have also already all invited them to war against somebody else. Is lunar eclipse only 1 turn? I think it's just this turn. This is a time where you want to do rituals. He's got a massive buff.
Spread the rot.
Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join.
Oh, look at this, we get trespass penalty now because it's no longer Marienburg territory.
Tinker, tinker.
Northmen come. The ruinous ones favor us over you. Your annihilation will prove it.
They declared war last turn, by the way.
Fine.
Yes.
Looks like he's ignoring her army.
No.
There's a lot of Empire shit here.
By the light of the lady.
If Kemmer doesn't attack Luen, they might attack us.
Not one step.
We gotta join war against Luen.
You better have brought grub.
By the light of the lady.
Thing is, we can invite Kamler. Because we're missing diplomacy with Greenskins and Vampire Counts. I think that shit is outdated as well.
You are a guest in my realm. You will. I will not.
Will be another trespass here, which makes Kamler more likely to attack us. Look at this, we got diplomacy, we declare war, and look what happens. Our vision resets. This is a blood ground where we're supposed to have entire vision, and we see nothing. We're blind. This is a really, really annoying bug.
Eyes, Lexa. Kozrak show.
By all that I hold dear. No.
Luen is vulnerable here.
You are.
He's in a really bad spot. We probably trespassing so much here against Kamler that he's gonna attack us. We're supposed to be working together with Kamler. But vampires are not good for the beastmen because of their corruption. Come declare a war, we'll just destroy this entire area. We can hold Eilhard, will immediately do the ritual. Let's just destroy Coron, they're weak. So we can destroy them. This army is dead. Very good bad loot here. That was one of those opportunities, right?
You have exhausted the opportunities for destruction in these blood grounds, my lord. Before...
And they're gonna fix these things with events. We could attack Marienburg here. This is a really bad trait. Single anti-charge and recover recruitment. This should this is a really bad one. I think this one should give attack to the Lord and charge for the entire army. And then it's a Kingslayer. Kingslayer killed him and they charged for the entire army, Bretonnian Lord. Unless we hit Marienburg, we'll take attrition. I guess we can just raid. We'll just raid. Let's hope he's not gonna go aggro on us. And we gotta do the ritual here. Because not much we can do in Reichland right now. It's too dense, and the Empire has pretty good recruitment right now. That's not worth just beelining for Aldorf with all these opportunities around. Because we could just play around Aldorf, and when they are out, we attack it. That doesn't seem like worth right now.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
This is so bizarre, man. Like, this looks like... Fix this. Fix this. Greenskins can do diplomacy with the dwarves, but not this. This makes sense between the beastmen and the and any of the humans empire, you know. But with vampire counts, the greens makes no sense. This needs to be fixed, especially for Warhammer 3.
Morgs told me to listen, so talk!
That region doesn't do anything, you know. We can't do anything with Warherd. We got 10. We got 10. Was it 13 nations? I was at 26. So give me 12. 12. We need red. We need red.
This is my fight!
I guess we'll start making these greenskins here. And no, they will cause some chaos here. But we need red. Kemmler might attack us now as well. Building outward available. Turn that off.
Yes.
This looks like a solid blood ground. These things are not worth upgrading unless you have a really massive treasury. Absolutely humongous. Those costs are ridiculous. 4,000, 6,000 for trivial bonuses. And they do add up, but you need to have some serious money to get that many going. Cripple carcass on here. There's a good blood ground here. How much to raid? We can raid with any movement.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never! You dishonor me. Do you take me for a churl?
Okay, Brio next. Kazakh will destroy Lewin. Brion will come from the bottom. I think we need to finish off Enchantress for Clan Scry to do more. Then it's gonna be a question of Wood Elves. Swedish Super Model just gonna be moving around, finding easy targets. Our Bloodgrounds are not safe until we get a higher tier Hearthstones. There a goat. Yeah, Luna is gonna get trampled. Getting closer to another Confederation. This is why we need to keep Dread going.
Say what you must.
Be the Fly Lords.
My technocracy. What do you offer? Things for burn fuel? Granted.
What's going on down there? Defensive alliance with Clan Scryer.
Warps down first.
What the fuck is this? Where are they going?
Engineer. of
Their best
Scry.
army literally doing nonsense. Was he all the way around there? But this has been like several turns ago that those guys were destroyed. We probably have to help against Fae Enchantress if this guy's gonna do well here.
Warps down first. Packed deal.
Why would we want Skaven troops in our army? They're all shit compared to our troops. Even a brood mother that kind of fits our army is not as good at that stage. Brood horror. There's a brood mother, brood horror. Ryan hasn't declared war now, so we're here for multiple turns now. Okay, Morgul will see what we do with Clan Scryer.
Junction of the Great Horned One.
Blade strip.
Sorcerer Inventor. Yes, yes.
This is some really bizarre stuff here.
Master Engineer.
Choose your next words carefully. The swordfish has dry powder and is ready to fire.
What is Klang doing?
What?
With War Mutants gets. And Skrak is doing well.
True savages. To be honest, I'd rather be
So you're
raided.
telling me we
but
can't
you
even do
have my
diplomacy
time.
with Norska? Yeah, this is just outdated broken shit. They need to fix that the beastmen can do diplomacy with Norska, Vampire Counts, greenskins. This is just broken stuff, really. Huge oversight, really. Oversight. Let's murder Lewin here. Look like Grom called the vow on Coron. Look at this stupid damage our chariots taking casualties. We got a tier 3 here. We could also wait for 1200 and make it 20% cheaper. That billing is 7000. Intercept reinforcement, this is like 2 points needed. Ungors, Gors, and Besigors get 6 charge, 6 attack. Ungors get 15% missile strength. Ooh, I like the Manslayer first. 15% magic item drop chance. But the Khazar can only find item 4 or 5 times. Due to a bug. We still need some serious gear here.
Left us.
Hey, sir.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Get me more dread. Lots of peasants here. Field battle. Nobody dead. Below the point. I'll take shekels here. And look at this. Why
Well
didn't...
done, my
Shut
lord.
up. Look at this. He didn't move. He just stayed there. He didn't travel all the way here. Why? Why does it work this time? This is a really solid blood ground. By the time we get to the next fight, we already replenished. 15 movement range, beautiful. Such a precious stuff for the beastmen. It says 110. Better work next turn. We need pizza horror. 10,000 or 8,000. Wait for Confederation. Money is too precious right now. We got 3 hordes.
Morgs told me to listen, so talk!
We're gonna clear warn these guys so we can get more dread.
Don't think so.
This is the only diplomacy we can do with them anyways. His army is pretty basic. His garrison... not horrible. There's a horde we can't recruit a regiment renown. This guy needs rank 20. Until then he's endangered. Oh shit, we can see if they can use a VAR now, boys. They list 5 hotfixes in this big out of the game. 5. From 4.0.0 to 4.0.5. You would think they would fix that they can activate a VAR. We have a really poor power here. The winds have not been on our side. Battle of the Wrecker's Point. Got 4 orc boys. Maybe they get tech. This is an underground place? Oh, it was a coastal settlement. We got really limited voodoo here. Cloaked in the power of the beast, the brave shaman uses his prime mutations to exert great strength. Greatest strength. I watched one of those Tale to Bells on YouTube. I'm not sure it was a great brave shaman or just a brave shaman. Tried to cast a spirit leech, and he got sucked into the warp. Killed himself. Not sure what exactly you have to roll poorly for that to happen, but that sounds awful. Meanwhile, wizards here. Click, 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 click. Everything dead. What is being sucked in the warp in here? Nico Barge is pretty good against Ungors. Ungors versus Gobos. You can't win a mosh pit without the shooters. Our troops are too weak. Let's get some momentum going at least.
Cloven ones.
So unknown stalking unit gets hidden on high ground while they discover a unit between obstacles on low ground that's supposed to be stalking. How they see us through the rocks? I'm worried it's an MVPs in fights like this. This is a fresh army. We have not been investing in unit capacity because we are unlocking other lords, which give us 3 to 4 times more instead. These guys could murder our boys, especially with that attack buff. We cast Flock of Doom 6 times. These are good units. If they're highlighted, it means they're gonna get affected by the spell. This one looks dangerous, but it can help those guys there. That guy literally lost hand. That is gotta be an expert spearman. Cutting off that guy's, not a hand, was he cut his arm off with a spear. That tells you pretty much that spears are actually just swords. They never really put spears in this game. They're all swords. They even tried to get away with this shit in Troy until people started calling it, because they were still using sword animations fighting with spears, and then they fixed it. At least Troy fixed something. Gotta love it when in Rome 2 your general that wields an axe gets axed through the enemy head like it's a sword. You can see the other boys are really terrible at melee. They just lose a unit against Ungurs. I think our boys would be way cooler if they had the same amount of entities as the other boys. The spear is a solid weapon, piercing and defensive. Goblins, however, ... I've been talking, saying about misfire should have been a thing ages ago. Instead of this bullshit theory dodging. Skaven artillery is way too effective, to be honest, considering what it is. It's supposed to be dangerous weapons. It's only dangerous for the enemy, not for the Skaven. Well, we just hopium consuming cookies. You all people knows the game is like behind an update, like at least 8 months. Of course, the generals and technologists should have stats that lower the misfire. On the base, dwarves should have the lowest misfire, Skaven the highest, Empire in the middle. The Vampire goes closer to Skaven than the Empire. And then they have could have trade skills, technologies that help with this. Dead by 1,000 birds. Cyril says, I just want scam players to suffer, people happy. You are a hater. Spellmaster plus 40%. I'll find a magic wizard item. That's caused quite a bit of damage to the user. And Ports do just this, that's so sad. Chaos Organs, Harpies, Resgor, Chaos Spoon, Giant Jabos like Gorgon, Sigor, and Manticore. Can't take this one. This one is complete trash for this character. Complete trash. This one is decent though. Doesn't have anything, all the properties like this on this character, and he doesn't have a fighting chariot. This is like the only way this guy gets a little bit more toughness other than equipment items. Let's fuel by blood first. Was these guys always had poison, or was that added later? So this is the Grog Hooves of Wolves Run. They're Centaurs with throwing weapons. And it says Bestial Missile Cavalry. And the text says, where their chariots go, bloodshed surely follows. They got the generation. This is a pretty good unit when you have a trash army like this. Okay, what do we have here? Primal Fury, so... Will this work? It looks like it's bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. Maybe it works if I get this one. This one removes the downside, just basically a good augment. Downside of only working when you have good leadership. Maybe it will work on the Chaos Spawn with tech. An outpost with Clan Scryer. No missions available. Interesting, he don't have a mission to help against Faint Chanters. We are missing 53 dread for the next lord. This is gonna happen next turn. So we got our second lord on turn, first legend lord unlocked on turn 12, and a second on turn 18. That's crazy. We're not even playing, what's his name? Taurox. Taurox might have a Gorgon, but I'll get Malagor. Malagor is fun. I'll use Morgul to help Clan Scryer. He'll see what happens. They didn't occupy it. 2 arms around, 1 is marching. What the hell? What the hell is this? He has literally 3 factions closer to him, and he's threatening us. By my beard, I'll make demands clear. You'd best hear them. I don't understand what this word is saying, guys. You guys understand anything here? He wants 800 of Chaos Influence. This will make him switch to the other side. He will have to trespass throughout the Lauren. Look, just this is 800 only. Belegar and 4 of his ghosties, huh? I think I'll bother Scrag, honestly. If all the ghosts are in his army, it's trouble. And it can be avoided. For 800, we'll avoid it. Elok gets a Tasgor chariot. Turn 18, we got the rewards of dread, we got 2 lords and heroes, and we click on Malagor. This is the second out of the 3 legendary lords you can unlock, additional ones. We have just conferred the harbinger of disaster. And unfortunately, they're dead. We don't get an additional army. Well, we can't win them all. We do get the lord, though. We didn't get the army. So no Gorbul and no additional units on top of additional army.
Dead cowards! Chaos!
Malagor got murdered very early on. So we need a slot for this. We're currently at 3 out of 2 honors. We're gonna be at 4 out of 2 with a little luck. Taurox is, I think Taurox has a high chance to be alive in Malaga at this point. Morgur always does well from my experience, so maybe we leave Morgur for the second one or third one if you're trying to get all of them with a massive snowball. You do get the joining of herds and we get cheaper construction for a few turns. Chaos Spawn building. Moving there.
What you ask is impossible.
An army with multiple paladins. Is it me or Elok has become pink? Purple. I don't think he was purple. Looks like one of those guys from Philwood now. I guess must have done something strange. We are pushing on these guys. Why is this bugged, man? Come on. This is a very annoying bug. Oh, nice. Beastmen, when they're in water, it's that meme from Simpsons at the end, boss, I'm in danger. Well, for most part. At some point you have a very strong army, but still, most factions can outrun you in the water. So they might send 2 after you if you have a strong army, especially like if the high elves are after you. It's dangerous to be in the water for the beastmen. We gotta shoot those depth guard, otherwise they're gonna murder so many Ungors. This is a pretty nice unit if you don't have anything else. That guard is a little weak to range. I got the Lord of the Deep. There's another dev guard. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. Where you going? $90 armor, by the way. It's one of the worst units against armor. There's so many projectiles, so doesn't matter. Armor is not enough against range. Should probably charge next. Yeah, these guys have great
Oh my god!
throwing
Have you seen
axes.
that
Let's
shit?
charge here.
Holy shit.
32. Ah, that's good enough, considering the damage. This animation, this model is amazing. They're skirmishing and they're letting them get this close. We're against low armor. Oh, they've got an elite. With 3k here plus whatever the reward is. Please don't be one of the faction events. 6,000, very good. We don't have any other stands in the water, that's why the beastmen are in trouble in the water. Hey, Ari. Swedish supermodel, is that me? I don't know, are you a Swedish supermodel? This benefits the army way more. Morgul will finish off Enchantress there, so Clan Skara can have a chance. Build here. Ulm has 2 settlements and does have a large garrison at that city. Well, there's a lot of things that can crash stuff here, Paulmeister. I missed your resub. I did. Sorry, I see the alert. I hear the alert, but I'm literally heard it so many times that you can only say thank you so many times. So I'm gonna just say hi. Hey, Adi. How's life? We played some Rome 2 recently, Adi, and you were not here. You can still go watch VODs. Yeah, we were supposed to play Attila, but there was issues with Attila, so we played the second worst option, which was the Rome 2. What are they doing here? Why are they not underwing? Why are they not camping? What the hell? Karl has assembled another army, is marching on Mindenheim. Very good behavior there. Oh, but this guy gonna beat him? Oh man, if this was another theater, we wouldn't find here. We are saving Dread for the last Confed, and then we use Dread to upgrade the Hearthstones as the next thing. We got 75 Dread anyways. Orcs control Mindenheim just in front of Karl, nice. I played a little bit out of it. So even with technology, this trade is broken. It says Primal Fury for the entire army, but it does not work. And all the units that already have it, they already have it, so only Mortal gets it. We need another little bit more devastation here. Unfortunately, there is a useless port here and we can't get vision. I hate they force us to build ports. Ports should just be a different slot entirely. It should not take a slot on your settlement. Unlikely we ambush him. That's a ridiculous amount of shit here.
It is forbidden.
I won't tell. It is forbidden. How we do this?
I don't care for this order.
The ambush chance is 73%. This army encamping outside the city is amazing for them.
Not in this world or the other.
The garrison is pretty damn good.
What you ask is impossible. This will achieve nothing.
We could attack the city and smack them on the reinforcement side. That is, if they actually entered on the proper side. Because if we had to retreat, we're gonna take a lot of damage on the buildings. This is happening in Reichland, and this is happening here now as well. We were hidden here as well. I guess you just have to be a little bit patient. Kinda strange they didn't move this army here immediately towards here, because this guy's army was hidden.
I will not. Not in this world or the other.
Just wait a turn here and see what happens. We need just a little bit more quality in the armor to take this this much shit. Just a little bit more. More cooler and cheaper spells. We have to help Slanskrai deal with enchanters. Ryan is pretty passive. The 4800. Still have 4 turns there. We can't get Malagor because he got destroyed and we have no arm slots. That would have been too much anyways if we got him.
I refuse.
Eagle Claw is trying to surround Feint Enchanters. I'm a bit surprised Ken didn't declare war on us. And Feint Enchanters didn't follow up to go back in the city. Instead of taking attrition, would have gotten replenishment. Gotcha.
By all that I hold
Gotcha.
dear. No.
More warpstone! Now, now!
As Morgan in the area and she still took the corruption. Wow. Tells you all about chaos corruption. It's a nice city got there, Lewin. It would be a shame something happened to it.
Cosmic Obla.
He's encamped right outside the city, boys. Right outside the city. Crushing defeat. For this battle, let's make a short break here and get some drinks, stretch my legs. We're back, boys. The back legs of that beast carrying the wagon, not touching the ground on purpose. Well, the thing is, we got Banner of Swiftness. It's so fast, it's flying. We raise this and do the ritual, and Lewin cannot get his city back. That's like ultimate beastman move. Bress, which one do you like more? Beastmen or the Greenskins? Remember that time Bella got stuck? Come on, man, why you have to say such things? I got shit ton of alcohol here, man. They can't say such things. I died inside a little when I seen that shit. I do have upgraded towers and I have some heavy cavalry inside. Put a main attack here, but we'll send some troops around. This 4.
Cloven ones.
One spear, one axe.
Nasa Wusa. Beastmen.
What do you think, guys, who lives here? Looks like plenty of housing here. The ladies. So they can kill them all if the city falls in time. Chet lives there. You know where the Chet lives? I'll tell you where the Chet lives. This is where the Chet lives. The ones that can afford housing inside the walls. The rest, probably in the hills. We got shit in position and we just need to put the rest of it here. This is the key to the layout. What do you guys think the CIA lying about this sieges back-to-back nonsense they lied in that interview? What they say? I have a highlight this time. Not a highlight, a bookmark. Back-to-back sieges are a thing of the past. Something like that. It's almost like close to the Rome 2 lie they were selling when they were boosting pre-sales. We have a couple of really good units to attack the walls. They're gonna be shooting cows at us through arrow slits. Wonder what happened to all that design from the previous World Wars. They literally had cannons, those areas where they shoot the cows through. Now it's everything, it's arrow slits. Very lazy in Warhammer 3 compared to before. It's not probably breast, they're just deceptive liars. They're liars, and they've been added to most of Warhammer 3.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Fulgrim, thank you for the back and forth campaign. That was some of the best content you ever put out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, those back and forth campaigns are fun. One of the only times I really get paid. So extra fun for me. Oh, they're shooting artillery through the windows. Glass windows. Really, CA? What is this, 2003? Fucking slackers, man. This is the new level of lazy, man, what they did with the Immortal Empires. They should be ashamed of themselves. Charging premium prices for lazy content. Really ashamed of themselves. I'm not talking about this shit there, bro. The only thing I'm gonna say there's gonna be copious amounts of alcohol involved, and the biggest goal will be world domination with a campaign of my own choice. Meaning a dirty world conquest. Kappa. Maybe not Kappa. Draika will conquest. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Playing Draika over Durtu. We old school here. Fuck off your power creep. Let's use wood on this guy. Oh shit. These guys are still climbing the door. We can fight Girl Knights with Kazrak. So the axes chop this thing easily, but the spears are struggling. I guess kind of makes sense. There's 3 elite calves here that are gonna give us some trouble. They went all in here, so this is why they're doing so well here. We do have the unit of Chaos. Khazar has very good attack animations. Let's get rid of their attack here. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck, man? What the fuck is this? Look at the glitch. Look at this. I've never even seen such a bad one. Fix the next 25 euro DLC. This would actually be a real nice spot for the random Son of Zeros. We don't have it though. Paid the Biuna for 22 power. Fuck me, man. That's never worth it, but that's the best we got. No response on our extra guys. They went all in on this side. We have a couple of units they can't kill, like this one they really can't kill. Not in a grinder. This might rout him. They're holding. Must be another unit in the city. There's a damsel here. Looks like glitched. Ooh, this actually would have been nasty in a couple spots there. We still have a lot of low armor in the army. Look at the Kazrak here, pure melee grinder, 304 kills, 21,000 damage. This is Kazrak at maybe 80%. Not even 80%. My girlfriend just noticed the real WTFs. She said she hadn't heard them in a while, lol. I'm not sure what this means. We got a Razor Standard and 2 are still on the way. They're really good on units like Gors or like an emergency regiment now. Razor Standard should be like exceptional, like fucking exceptional, because you can only have 1 per army now. It would be a shame if something happened to this city. Hey, Louis, you don't need your capital, right?
By all that
He
I
was literally
hold
parked
dear,
outside of his capital. And now it's gone. Rank 15. This goes well with Fueled by Blood. Half perfect vegan for the army. It's actually the rest times are makes it hard for the units to get tired. We got Manslayer for the items. We can only find items 80% of the time because of a bug. Gotta be in quite a unique situation to have a value out of Underhoof. Houndmaster requires some army tuning. It's also low value. I guess we just get the Hordes of Dreckwald and this one, 2 for this one. Kinda amazing you just pick 2 and get a final skill while the other one still being an option. This is the really shitty boat ground. I have no vision. No siege attacker. We can't praise the Lord. So we're gonna place with a fresh one, but not Malagor. I wonder if we can actually place it back to this guy. Now, why can't we replace it to Malagor? The orcs will make a move here. We won't be able to see them. There's no. We have no spies, so we have to be careful here. Going for this. We need to smack the enchanters. Bilbao is in range. It's a walled city.
I will not aid you in this.
She's taken and gotten replenishment. Removed corruption are either this turn. Very unfortunate for us.
More warpstone! Now, now!
It is forbidden.
Never.
We'll do the beastmen way here. And wait for opportunity. It's kind of crazy that, I mean, it's inconvenient. This army would have been in a really poor shape if they didn't replenish this turn. Literally half dead. We could have attacked the city, but right on time they got replenished. They actually removed corruption or Morgors in the area. As like no words. I'm just utterly disappointed that shit is impossible. Do you guys have any idea who this is? And just like that, corruption gone. Tells you how bullshit is the minus corruption. Bretonian infantry.
How dare you?
Yeah, this one. They have paladins. And they have guild guardians. This army literally does not work without knights. Even these guys need this thing here. I mean, they don't really care. They have very high leadership of fanatics. Well, these guys, they really need it. We're here trying to help Clan Scryer get hold of this area. They might have done it on their own, but now we're ally with them, so, you know, if you ally with the player, you get fucked. You know, according to a lot of people. Well, it's somewhat true. It also depends on the faction. But they had never had a chance to thrive here. Whoa, what do we have here? We got 52, and the next one is on 60, which grants additional army. But this additional army is already taken because we confederate Morgor. So we still can't get Malagor. Unless we disband the third army. Because we confederate Malagor and we didn't get access to his army. That's how it's supposed to be. You should not get a free army full of units. Himmer comes with 2 armies. A bunch of scale is there. Completely ritual here. And all this Hearthstone's getting attacked. Grand does our shit back. We got discovered with the advanced hidden encampment. Now that's bullshit. So Khazra can get discovered in his hidden encampment. I didn't know that was possible. This river will fuck with him though. So what do you guys think here? Freak RNG or because they're ally with the player?
I will not aid you in this.
We failed to ambush. We got just a scour there. Oh, you can still get scoured. That's interesting. It's a shitty event. Well, Kel declare war now, so we get access to shit on the dread again. Why is this interface so long here? Why is there a gap, such big gap between this two and this one here? It's just fucked up with the rest of the interface. I'm really, guys, I don't know, I'm like, you see this interface on the top? You see all this shit here? They can't even do this shit right. And they make these things extra long just to spike Gran Pepe. What else is the reason? I can't even position this number well here. Yeah, but they could have just halved it on every stage instead of having this long pointless bar. Yeah, friends.
Grom's listening, but
Rome has a terrifying military. This has been released a couple of years ago. Real. Doing is ambushing. Hide in this forest here. Not only they discovered us in our well-hidden encampment, but because of it we lost our chance to replenish. I don't know about you guys, but it's such a great campaign. It feels like shit is happening. We got mechanics. We got shit to do. It feels like a proper reworked faction. But every time I play one of factions like this, I'm like thinking like Gran Pepe. Early Vampire rework in Warhammer 2. Cancelled Warhammer 2 Vampire rework. Probably gonna be in 2024. They have so much shit to do in this game and they are literally doing nothing considering the size of the game. That's why they're gonna do shit over 5 years, what should have been done over 2 years. Just really, I don't know. Game won't survive past 2024. I'll be shocked if they're not doing content until at least 2027. Or maybe like right to the end of 2026. Everything else they do is literally shit. They're just exploiting the hype for pre-purchasing and the buying of the main game while not putting much effort after post-release. And it doesn't work anymore for them. They've abused the community for way too long for this to work anymore. I'm dead. If they stop working on Warhammer 3, they need Warhammer 4 or another title of this magnitude. And until this point, they really haven't ever done anything like this before, and they're still half-assing it. Medieval 3 will not be even close to any of the Warhammer stuff. Let's be realistic here. Can military top 3k? Sure. I believe so. No doubt initially it's gonna be doing really well. Unless they do a really good fucking job, they will never match the height of Warhammer 2. Three Kingdoms delivered because they were doing a decent thing at times, and they still had the goodwill of the people, so they could still get away with some shit. Now they have to do some really fucking good job for at least a year before they can think to get away with something like that again, with putting further again the usual minimal effort post-release of a big title. They're in the shit right now. Take a several months. As long as 6 months to recover from this shitter. I mean, the recent reviews of Warhammer 3 have recovered because people have stopped going mad because Shadows of Change release got, you know, cooled down. So we're back to 48%. But this is really bad. Like anything for Warhammer series below 70% is really bad. And then you have all reviews at 61%. That is poor. And then you compare this to Warhammer 2. It is going to be almost impossible to beat this, especially minimal effort. The main campaign was shit, and it took them way too long to release small empires. And now they select like 8 months. They're lacking like 8 months of real updates, at least 8 months. If they get their shit together and release 2 good reworks next year, this might recover and get close to 80% again. They first need to get closer to 70% though. The crowd will change the reviews fast if they release 2 good reworks. Plutonium Grey, god damn it, Gal, this is the truth and you know it. Plutonium. This is what has to happen, but will they do it? That's another story. They've been slacking hard in the last year. And what's worse, they've been just releasing questionable stuff at a high price. I'm not even talking about the new content, I'm thinking about the lack of proper audits of the game. Reworks. New content doesn't really matter much more for Warhammer 3. The game as a whole needs proper fixes, polish, reworks. New content doesn't matter that much anymore. Unless they deliver that thing first, they can forget about getting their extra price on the DLC. Medieval 3 is gonna be so fucking polished on the release, I'll be playing the Kingdom of Poland. We'll be using mounted strelci. Take down the ill Russians. The Polish Duke will deliver. And it's gonna be sad if the Russians are still fighting in Ukraine when Medieval 3 is released. I don't think they'll be able to deliver proper Russia in Medieval 3 if this shit is still happening. Although the Russia was split in two pieces, the Republic of Kiev and the Novgorod Rus, right? It's history, but history is often influenced by the local current state of politics. I think it's the Kievan Rus. I might have missed it. Kievan Rus, Novgorod Republic. I don't know anymore what they called. Kugis, correct me there. I think it's Kievan Rus and Novgorod Republic. It's been a long time since I played any of the Russians in Stainless Steel. The Russians in the vanilla Medieval 2 are garbage. Wanna play the proper Russians, you gotta play the Stainless Steel. You guys heard that they didn't want to do the Shogun invasion of Korea that happened in actual history as the expansion in Shogun 2 because of still not very good relations between Japan and Korea nowadays, because Sega owns the franchise. I'm not sure how much is true to that, but that's crazy. It's like, it's history, it happened. Live with it. The Japanese did invade Korea during the Shogunate. I have 9200 right now. I'm gonna take this to 2200 though.
Nui nasa guarman. Da what we su ax.
There's this one quote, which I think I remember. I think this one fits well. Man, there's so many of them. I'm not even sure where is this one here. Okay, might be here, That's a good one about this. I don't remember exactly who said it. I'm not sure it was a Roman or a Greek person. Okay, I found it. It was a Roman philosopher, Seneca. Life is very short and anxious for those who forget the past, neglect the present, and fear the future. So we can replace this random guys, but not get Malagor in this army. I don't know why is that. That seems odd. Must be something with the legendary Lord rule. Razor Sunner works in this army nice. Enchanted item. Oh, they still find a lot of bad shit about these people. Zin was all of these ancient historians, philosophers, whatever. They owned like a bunch of slaves because it was like the normal thing for civilized people to do at the time. But they all canceled. Don't worry. They blame plot from Twitter. 10% ambush chance. This could just be attacked from out of nowhere. We don't see them. We can't see from where the direction they come from, so we have to perform the ritual. There's a port here, so we can't build anything good. How many do we have right now? 64, so we are at level 3. Cheaper horde building construction cost and 2 army capacity. So we have 3 armies. Well, but we have 3 armies recruited right now. The Harrison shards are clearly bugged. I honestly think they stopped caring about polishing any of this shit. There is so much that I don't think they can be bothered anymore. They don't even have any people working on it. They just work on the new stuff and fix stuff on the surface, you know, that gets the most heat on the Reddit or whatnot. I don't think there's really anybody working on these things anymore. I honestly really do.
I will not.
What's with G-Bob? G-Bob is just stressful, man. It's turning me into alcoholic, so it's currently on hold. On hiatus. I saw Gwen got its last official update recently. Can't believe it, shit wizard, man. That game was unique. The game was unique, and I thought it had it was good enough to survive. I guess it wasn't profitable enough for them to keep working on it. Why they stopped Gwen wasn't making enough money. And they probably needed to use the manpower for real projects. So they don't repeat another Cyberpunk whatever year. I swear this was a coastal city. I don't know, it feels like it's tough to keep the multiplayer games that interesting anymore. And especially with their expectations. The crowd has moved elsewhere. I almost want to say the main crowd is moving with the main streamers. Probably has like close to 2 to 5, who knows, million players. And whatever is the flavor of the month, they move about like 50 or so people around. Occasionally there's a good game release, but otherwise whatever is hyped the most gets played. Nothing really has any retention left on such a scale to be very successful. It's like everybody is, I don't know, what's that thing called where you do something and you can't do it for long? Attention span? Attention span is gone to shit. My nephew, you know, buys the one of those games releases on Nintendo or I don't know where. They cost like 60, 70 euros, like at least every 2 months. I swear he never played more than 5 hours in any of these games. Maybe 10 hours tops in one of them. He's 14.
Now go, Bob.
I think most of the people, most of the his classmates are the same as well.
I can't say.
Well, if I was buying a game that costs 60 or 70 euros, I would have at least played it for 40 plus hours. And not under 10 hours. That is fucking insane. Especially in his day, in his when I was his age. Having a 60 euro for a game was literally just like a once or twice a year thing.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Moonstack tanks. The spears are really bad at breaking the door. I talk with him, I tell his mother, I tell his father, but I still keep doing the same shit. This is why I don't buy him anything anymore. I just give him what's called allowance. I give him 10 euro every Monday. He gets 40 euro a month from me, and if he wants to save it for shit like that, it's his money at that point. I'm not losing this army. I mean, they don't even play games anymore, shit wizards. They're just literally just listening to a bunch of influencers on various things. Some of them not even about gaming, just about opinions. About what's going on in the world, who is criticizing who. They don't even play games anymore. They're just literally just getting brainwashed all day long. And he's like spending 7+ hours a day on PC most days. Not playing games. When I speak with him, he literally knows every spoiler, every criticism, every comment about all the shit that's happening, really, in popular culture. Way too much time. They don't play games anymore. They're just like... They just get hooked and they just do TikTok, YouTube shorts, Discord stuff all day. Getting brainwashed.
Dallas!
But these are not his opinions. These are like those people spreading the gospel of somebody who they, you know, like you know, have those people from Legend of the Lore come occasionally. He's spreading the gospel of the influencers. Literally word for word. That's the kids today. No opinions of their own, not doing anything with their time. Just doing this shit. It's not all of them, but a lot of them.
Clovered ones! Place house!
Yeah, my nephew had the phone in his hand since they were like 4 years old. And it's pretty common with a lot of kids these days. Parents just can't be bothered. Everybody got their phones since, you know, literally they could use fingers. They don't even bother making food at home anymore. It's literally, I'm at McDonald's today trying to pick up something. It's literally like school is over. It's 20 minutes wait. All kids crowded. Nobody eats at home anymore. And I was getting, trying to get something for my nephew because his mother sent me. Hilarious. I was making pork today. 1 kilo of meat. They don't eat meat. They don't eat pork. Christian kids getting fat too. Yeah, yeah. My nephew is was pre-diabetic. He's recovering now though. Pre-diabetic, 30 years old.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Have you seen that
What?
shit?
We got 99 dread.
Shit. What the hell?
How do we get 99 dread? Wasn't it 75 cap? They built any percentage buildings, they did not. Back in Bilbali, we're here to smack Fenchunders. I wasn't paying attention, Mr. Khan, but looks like you can get more than 75.
I will not.
Turbo regeneration or chaos spawn. We have a couple of chaos spawn right now. But this is some juicy buffs. Yeah, the ports has been trashing Warhammer series the entire series. They just can't really figure out what to do with them. It's rocket science. It's always been the worst buildings. Auto menace for Jebroslide with increased damage over time. Does this mean it's like just commenting on the Auto menace, or it's a strong version of Auto madness? That skill is what makes it quite unique. So give us the chaos spawn thing. Is 2 more turns of discount. It's a pretty high damage units, especially the enemies have low armor.
Yes.
We take our chances with not performing a ritual here.
I thirst for the hunt.
We can defeat Orion with this. 16 marks is too much to lose.
Chaos fails.
So we are 400 dread away to unlock Taurox, and then we have all of them. And after that we do this. What is going on in chat now? Why are people bashing brass? Well, when you're overusing the Bible, the Isaac, Binding of Isaac emotes, you're just begging for it. Or you're a girl. Or both. John War, Military Alliance. I will give him Military Alliance, see what the hell happened with this shit. I wanna see his compositions. Maybe they fixed the bug. I have a Military Alliance, you can see the enemy, the allied armies. Why do we have vision here? I thought it was like... For a second I thought we were in a different part of the map. Raid for Bergbres. What the hell? Strakon, what's your opinion on a nice juicy fat bratwurst? Wait... Who doesn't like bratwurst, man? I guess vegans don't. I do love that meme somebody shared recently in share memes on Discord. This is just incredible stuff. This is one of the most incredible things I've seen. Look at this. Incredible stuff. And the fact they use Breaking Bad one is made even better. Go to Smartest Dungeon. You got there, man. I can't do it on Twitch. You wanna get me banned for 2 weeks? I've only been on vacation this year. Can vegetarians eat chicken eggs? I mean, if you have some kind of disease that prevents you from eating meat, or you're doing because you don't wanna, you know, eat animals, or they have some ethics about it, that's fine. But thinking that it's healthier, that's completely wrong. Meat is the most compatible with the human diet. Also the most neutral food you can eat. Not the chicken eggs, but only bug eggs. Not now eat the bugs. Both Carl and Lewin have been trouble for Kazakh here. I've eaten a kilo of meat today. Instead that emote going over his stomach with a hand. That was my lunch today. I think it was exactly a kilo of meat. My nephew and sister-in-law don't eat pork. So it's literally all for me. What about veggies? Had a little bit sauerkraut, a little bit, just a little bit beetroot. But I eat mainly meat and eggs. Been on a almost carnivore diet for the last 2 weeks. Looks very dry and it's very juicy. It's very juicy. It's very fatty. It's just this side. It's really fatty on the other side. I know. I like all kinds of meat, but some definitely taste better than the other. Who is the person in Discord called Morgan Voice? I had no idea. Like yesterday for dinner, I had over a pound or half a kilo of beef, ground beef. Yeah, it tastes a little bit different than pork, and sometimes, you know, prefer that, but I think if you only just eat beef, it might be fine. But I don't think I can only eat pork. Just, you know, without anything else. Some pork cuts have a smell to it, especially, you know, before you prepare it. Especially if they're extra fatty, they got some smell to it. Not still delicious though. You become what you eat. What does that mean? You had moose? No. No. The strangest meat I've eaten was an old goat. It was good while it was fresh, but the moment it cooled, it was really bad. It also stank. It was stinky after when it cooled. I also had some lamb once, which was also I'm not even sure it's normal, but it was also stinking. If you know, it's like you know, sometimes when you cook liver, it's delicious, but don't smell it. That's a lot of there's definitely things like that for sure. I had lamb. I tried lamb once or twice, and both were was not fresh, and I did not end up enjoying it. I'm a person that enjoys sardines out of a can, and a lot of people can't even swallow it. And I'm talking about whole sardines, like they just cut off the head and you eat everything else, bones and organs and everything in. But I bought this pork the other day. I think it was like the belly part, and had like that extra layer of fat, and it was stinking. I still ate it though. The smell of it was really overpowering. I don't think I'm gonna buy it again, but it's the cheapest cut of the pork. Cheapest cut. You can literally get it for peanuts, and it's still nutritious, but it smells. At least to me. Like, I like sardines, but the thought of eating sardines, I lose appetite. And it feels like body is telling me that I don't need the nutrition from it. And if I eat really poorly for a while, like I did in the past, I would just literally just swallow them whole. There's also a thing if you need the nutrients, some food will be worse than the others. Of course, if you're just eating sugar every day, a lot of food will just taste bad. So you can't really judge anything then. Real food at least, without sugar. Man, I hate we're in this position with Kazakh. This goddamn river. You think the beastmen will be able to cross the river properly? The meat I could eat all the time, like literally never get bored of it. Every day, every meal is the meat patties. You know, like the burgers. Just burgers alone, without anything else. Never get bored of it. I also can never really get enough of eggs. It's impossible. I could eat fried eggs for every meal. Fried eggs, perfect food for me. I used to love eggs always, but in the last 2 years I can't imagine life without them. This is really scary using this really poor army when everything is hidden here.
They are chaos.
What about the smell? Smell of what, Bress? Egg smell? Only the rotten egg smell, Bress. We're talking about egg smell. Only the bad egg smell, Bress. I had actually poisoning once from bad eggs. I was literally 10 days incapacitated. I eat over 150 eggs every month. It's been like this for a while now. Expensive diet? What do you mean eggs are cheap? It's like there's nothing like cheaper than eggs. And like nothing more nutritious. Yeah, 5 to 6 eggs every day. I make them fried. Fried, rarely scrambled with veggies. Rarely, mostly fried. I would use hot sauce or just salt and pepper. Well, Degman, everything gotten expensive. Everything is gotten expensive. Of course, 2 years ago they were half the price. But when you look at the day, 10 eggs, 3 euros. 2 meals for 3 euros. That's dirt cheap. That is dirt cheap. 2 super nutritious meals for 3 euros. Nothing can beat that. The cholesterol you eat from animal products is not bad for you. It is the cholesterol that gets created in your body by eating sugar stuff. When you have a broken metabolism. That's bad for you. That's been debunked years ago. But people are still, you know, living in the clouds or in the fog. The cholesterol you eat and the cholesterol you have in the body is totally different. So it's a byproduct of a sugar metabolism when your metabolism is broken. And that happens when you're on a diet that has too much sugar. And that's what causes bad cholesterol. And if you don't have enough good cholesterol in your body to eliminate all the bad cholesterol and bring it back to the liver, and then it starts causing damage. And it's not the actual cholesterol that causes damage. Cholesterol is just present there. Something else is causing damage, which is your broken metabolism. It's just a really bad body adaptation to a bad diet.
I will not aid you in this.
think she might be winning everything because she's a Legion Lord. She has a ridiculous unit. This unit is like, this unit was insane before they changed the damage on it. And now he's ward save and not physical resistance. This unit is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Man, I should be dead what I ate in the last 2 years. Dead. According to these experts. We should play Karax at some point just because we start with Grail Guardians. So I wouldn't say the eggs are expensive deck, man. I think just decently priced for what you get from it. Everything just gotten pricier. So you can't say it's expensive. You know what's expensive? Good cuts of beef. That's expensive. Well, the diet of most people consists of flour products, bread, pasta, you know, a lot of these cheap carbs. So you mix this with everything else. So overall, everything is just cheaper then. But you don't have to eat 5 times a day. So if you're on a diet that is like really heavy on stuff like meat, eat once or twice a day. You're not gonna be hungry. And it's pretty much the same shit then. People eat pasta and shit like this because it's cheap. Pasta is really cheap. It's impossible to eat this type of diet more than twice a day. It is so... What's the word? What's the word? Oh man, I'm skipping right now. Filling. It's so filling. I was looking for another one. It's so filling. You can easily eat a half a kilo of potatoes, pasta, and shit like this. Fried stuff. Half a kilo of meat. That's a challenge. Satiating. Yes, satiating. Thank you. Just try eating meat twice a day. It's super satiating. We do meet with Kazakh at some point and transfer this Razgor chariot. I don't like Razgor chariots with most infantry mix. You can eat nuts all day and get your poor choice of diet. Yeah,
God.
just nuts is horrible.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Well, nuts are very dense and nutritious. Just eating nuts is bad. It's not a complete protein. You have to mix it with other stuff like peanuts or some unhealthier combinations in these amounts to actually do anything for you. Especially if they're not raw as well. But some nuts is pretty good for you. Nuts have like 1 million calories. It's just pure energy if you just keep eating a lot. 2 nights ago, I came in from the gym and made a ribeye at 2 in the morning. God damn. 2 in the morning? Really, Bress? I don't think I ever cooked meat at 2 in the morning. I might make some eggs that late. Thanks, Para. I actually had some almonds, pecans, and dark chocolate just earlier. I usually have that with the Greek yogurt and chia seeds. But I didn't feel like eating Greek yogurt today. The more meat I eat, the more eggs I eat, I feel like less desire to eating nuts though. I do like nuts though. I almost rather cook a couple of eggs than eat nuts. Nuts are also expensive these days. And everything's expensive these days. Cashews. That's carbs. Yeah, I do sometimes make a Greek yogurt thing with several things mixed, just to, you know, keep things different. But I haven't really don't really care about that much anymore. But when I'm on keto, I eat Greek yogurt all the time. Where the hell the knight's at? I'm blind, man. What the fuck are the knights at? They're hidden here. God damn, we can't damage them. Way too tough. Yeah, I eat skier from time to time. I actually had some, tried some, like the just. I had some skier today, just plain. It's very nice. I tried some things from time to time, but like I said, I've been mostly eating meat these days, and nothing else agrees with me. I'm feeling like so satiated that eating everything else just overkill. But skin is great. Milk products, I usually just have cheese and butter. I have all kinds of cheese and Kerrygold butter. Sometimes just eat it without anything else. One meal I had 4 burgers, 4 eggs, and a whole stick of butter. I couldn't eat for the next, literally in the next entire day. That was the first time I eaten the whole stick of butter. And since then I'm starting to craving it. You just bite in the butter, yes, or just cut it with a knife. I think I'm finally getting like the next level, getting used to it. I lost nearly 4 kilos in the last 2 weeks as well. I know it's probably over 3 kilos of water weight, but there's a lot of fat here as well. It's impossible literally to pile up fat when eating fat, which a lot of people are still confused really why, but that's how the body works. You are not what you eat after all. Deep fried butter, the fried food is the worst. That's the worst. That's like the worst thing you can eat. Anything fried. I mean, it's not gonna kill you if you eat it occasionally, but eat that shit every day. That's how you get a heart disease. Human society used to do a lot of physical labor, and people used to do a lot of physical activity. In the last 50 years, this a little stopped. People have to force themselves to do physical activity. And the diet has barely changed. That's why the sugar is starting killing people. If you do a lot of physical activity, a lot of these carbs that are, you know, decent, they will not do nothing wrong to you. But over-consuming them with no physical activity, it's making you sick. It's not gonna make you sick overnight. It's gonna take years, but it'll eventually make you sick. My weight, I was my heaviest in 2020, 146 kilos. When I decided to change my lifestyle regarding eating and physical activity, I was 139. And the moment when I got into shape, when I literally just feel like massive change happened, at that point I lost 50 kilos. I'm still overweight, but you can't just keep losing weight. You gotta let the body adapt a bit as well. Like this year, I haven't lost any weight, but I gained muscle. So my body composition changed. I literally noticed the other day in the mirror a line in my the muscles between the shoulder and the elbow. Another muscle popped. So shit is happening. If you're really overweight, you need to let it probably up to 3 years. 3 years to really change your body composition. But first you need to get healthy before starting losing weight. Also, if you lose weight too fast and in a bad way, like operation or really unhealthy, you're gonna have a lot of excess skin. All fat people will have some excess skin, but if you do it really fast and in a bad way, you're gonna have a lot of excess skin. Like, only surgery will help you at that point. So I gotta be also take that into account as well. I was really overweight, over 50 kilos, so probably gonna take 3 years to get to a really good weight. I don't have much excess skin, but I'll probably end up with some. I can see a lot of damaged skin around my armpits. And that's literally a scarred tissue under the skin that will never heal. But if you put some muscles there, it can still look good. Wasn't paying attention to the movement here. Just go back there. Guys, losing weight is the hardest thing to do in the modern world. I don't think it's any hard than losing weight. There are literally temptations at every corner. Carbs are drug. Sugar is super addicting. There's a reason why people are getting fatter. It's everywhere. What's my weight? I'm 98 kilos right now. My lower body is really muscular. My arm are getting muscular, but I have still a lot of fat on my stomach and some fat on my face. I'm not sure why there is still fat on my face. It seems to be not going away. And literally, most of my stomach has disappeared. I see much fatter people which don't have much fat in their face. But for me, it still shows. Yeah, you lose all the bad fat first when you get healthy. All the fat on your organs. That's the fat that's killing you. Once you lose that, then you start losing the storage, the healthy fat. But the healthy fat is a part of a survival mechanism, and the body is gonna fight to lose that. That's why it's so hard to lose weight. So it might take several years to lose that fat. It's a good thing for that fat. But there's so much food everywhere these days. Food is plentiful, so the body doesn't have to have stored that much fat. But you taught your body to store that fat, so it's hard to lose it. I'm 120 kilos with clothes on, but a good bit of that is muscle. I don't actually look fat. That's a good breast. How tall are your breasts? Well, you have to think about it when you're exercising that you're changing your body composition. You might retain the same weight. The fat will require more room than the muscles on your body. So you'll be the same weight, but you'll just have more muscles. Doesn't mean you haven't lost any weight. You get a good weight on. Holy shit, you're tall, Bress. Well, doesn't look that bad, Bress. 120 kilos with that height. Doesn't look that bad, really. Yeah, a lot of muscle. That's just overweight. It's like not even obese. Degman says I'm 135, 198 centimeters, definitely overweight, but I'm starting to lose weight now and getting muscle. Damn, 2 meters nearly, Degman, wow. I'm 178 myself. It's like, I've been really struggling to pass, you know, I don't know, the BMI doesn't mean much. Like, I'm one of those people that have really muscular legs. And apparently that's like, for some people, genes, or, you know, being also overweight your entire life. But my legs are really muscular. There's a lot of muscle there, a lot of weight there. But I've been struggling pacing... hold on, let me get my phone. So I've been using this app, Daily Step Tracker, and I've been struggling to get under 30 BMI. It's like every time I'm there, it's feel like, I don't know. It's like I'm thinking like maybe it's the alcohol, but I feel like it's just my body fighting back. Don't want to lose the weight. Man, the last 2 weeks I've been drinking alcohol and I'm still been losing weight. So it's not just alcohol. I mean, if you drink beer, I guess it could be that. But I'm struggling to go under 30 BMI in this year. One beer, yeah, you can have one beer, but usually I drink at least 2 or 3. I've been drinking this week some vodka and whiskey, and that's fine. It's like it wasn't much. It's like literally a whole bottle in a week, and no problem with weight. I have like 0 water retention right now because of the diet, and the alcohol is dehydrating as well. But if I was drinking beers, bloated immediately, water retention for days. I drank a bottle of Absolute this week. Bottle of Absolute this week, and I lost weight. And I eat over half a kilo of meat a day. Maybe you combining it with the carbs, Sir Mughal. I don't eat any carbs. Literally under 10 grams every day. Hey, alcohol is pure energy. It's pure energy for sure. A bottle of vodka, a liter is over 2,000 calories. But you're not gonna drink a whole bottle in a single day. Like yesterday, I had really a lot of food. A lot of food. Eggs, meat patties for breakfast. I had some turkey ham with cheese, a little bit mayo. And then I had a half a kilo of ground beef for dinner. And I drank a large glass of vodka. The next day, I had half a kilo less than the day before. And I track every day weight twice, every single day. Bloating is what gets you eating carbs and interrupting your fat burning by raising insulin. The moment there are no carbs, your metabolism works entirely different. It's almost like cheating. Like your metabolism is in a constant state of fasting while eating. You get the benefits of fasting, but you're eating. How's your posture? I think it's pretty good. I walk a lot. I walked like 3.6 thousand kilometers in the last year and a half. Always walk, look straight ahead. You know, when you mix these things, you get a little different different process working in the body. It's not just, it just works. It just works. I eat when I'm hungry. I drink a bit and I'm losing weight. And I'm getting muscle. And it's the craziest thing. I seen a video about it like last month. About the carnivore diet. It just works. When I eat carbs, I just get bloated. So much water retention. Sometimes even like up to 5 kilos. I use some supplements. I drink vitamins. I drink fish oil, and I'm drinking 5 grams of creatine every day, which also causes some water retention. Fish oil, yeah, for the omega-3. I don't drink fish oil if I eat fish the same day. Haven't heard about fish oil as a supplement. It's literally the best supplement you can use, because barely anybody gets enough fish in their diet. Fish have some incredibly healthy properties for your body, for your heart and your brain, which you can barely get anywhere else. I mean, it's the same thing. This is what I mean, Haster. It's a pill. It's like fish oil, it's a pill. Fish oil, all the pills are the same thing. Fish oil comes in pills, mostly. I've never used protein powdered breasts. I just eat a lot of eggs and meat. Yeah, no. Fish is expensive, Pearl Parrot. Unless you eat canned fish, even canned tuna. Holy shit! Unless you're eating sardines, stay away from the fish. Fish oil is disgusting. The pills have no taste. When I eat sardines, I don't use fish oil. But when I don't eat sardines, I use fish oil every day. There was something really bizarre this year. I think it was this year. Adriatic calamari was cheaper in Berlin than in Zagreb. And compare the salaries of a German person to a Croatian person. I don't think any of the fish is worth it anymore unless it's like sardines. Just buy beef or pork instead. There's a lot of rich creations. What does that mean, rich, even? Like, you mean like a millionaire? Elif's a millionaire. I got 300 euro on my bank account. Does that count as a millionaire? Well, every country has, you know, rich people like this, but a lot in Croatia, I would not say so. You like, you make it sound like this is Monaco. But if you're living in Croatia and you are, have a positive bank account, positive value in your bank account, and you don't have any credit and shit, you're doing well. Most people I know are always in the negative and paying interest on that. Like my brother and his wife, always in negative. And my brother works in France. And paying a debt at the same time, you know, the credit debt, whatever it's called. So if you don't have any credit debt and you're positive on your account, you're doing well. Can you make a living on streaming Croatia? Sure, sure. Yeah. Some really amazing months, and then they make the rest of the year pretty good. But sooner or later it's gonna dry out. I'm saying like, this is the year. This is the year when all gonna go to shit. It's a little not sustainable being a streamer unless you're accepting sponsor deals. That's my conclusion. You have to be like really big, or you know, get to the point where you were doing big for a while and then not doing it anymore. Man, that was like so much rambling and sidetracking here. You're basically Elon Musk. Elon Musk would never spend his time watching Twitch. Get out of here. He'll be busy buying Twitch. As we progress with military, I don't want to have more than 2 Tungo Raiders in the army. Did we put Harvest anywhere? We didn't, and we can get like a couple of them. I like to have these things in the same army, extra air stuff. And this comes from the den. It's like this area looks so dense here. I hope he'll get rid of this VTubing nonsense. Just don't watch it, Haster.
Stop that!
I accidentally clicked one of those things once, and goddamn, I haven't seen cringy shit in my life. Shit was more cringe than the final episode of the Star Wars. Accidentally, yes, accidentally. And I am a person who follows several of those, what do you call it, girl streamers. I mean, two of them, okay, two of them. I follow Sharia7 and Fox and Kin. So I accidentally clicked on one of those. Would have never clicked there on purpose. You listen to ASMR pretty much every day. No shame. Why would I be ashamed of listening to ASMR? Well, I'm not sure what kind of ASMR you've been watching, Scorn. There's literally barely any good ASMR on Twitch. All the good ASMR is on YouTube. Even before I got into ASMR, I'm not even sure who got me there. I feel like it was Scotty. There's always been loud in my house because I live with my family, and I tend to, you know, be a night bird up during the night. So that was almost impossible to sleep during the days a lot of times. So what I would do, I would literally turn on storm, thunder, rain sounds, put the earbuds in my ears and go to sleep. It was literally, I feel like in the last 10 years, probably. Or half the time I slept with that. Because the moment I hear some voices arguing or some shit like this, I do live with a teenager in the house. So my sleep is ruined, especially with the bad sleeping schedule. I don't know. I don't know. It's like some people are trying to make good ASMR on Twitch. Like Fox and Kin does pretty decent, but it feels sexualized, and it's not a way to go with it. If you know who I mean. Like this is like the example. Like I've been following her for years now, but it does feel like sexualized. But this is way worse stuff than this on Twitch. Otherwise, she does pretty good. Sharia7, the Korean one I watch from time to time, although rarely recently. She does ASMR sometimes, but usually just wearing skimpy dresses and dancing and stuff like that. But what can I do? I'm in love. Like really good ASMR on YouTube. Like there's like a lot of it, but Like, really good one would be something like this, for example. This is like really good ASMR. This is like top tier stuff. And you don't. It's not even sexualized like a lot of this stuff. Renessa decides to declare war. That's so bizarre because we already Clan Scryer. She's also lost military recently. So she loses a battle somewhere. She has an enemy. Who looks like scary enemy. And what she does, she declares war on stronger faction that has an ally right next to her. This is like stupid behavior. Yeah, I used to listen to a lot about Bob Ross as well. Bob Ross was pretty much ASMR before I knew what ASMR was. Rinky ASMR, put a link in the channel there. God damn, man, these guys keep coming. We can't deal with these numbers. Hopefully they don't have follow-up. It's real bad if they have follow-up. They are not allowing us to replenish there. You were my ASMR. Were? R? You mean R? Well, I'm glad this con is relaxing some people, you know, not just stressing people. It's like the thought of summoning archmagnets here to just start bitching about a game, or who here digging up the ancient fossils that are really crystallized bugs. It's like it's causing me stress, but some people still, you know, enjoying this. I'm glad. At this point, I think it's just, you know, pure stress and what they call it, Shiruda says, apathy. Two paladins saloon with 4 heavy cav. Chariots are pretty poor against heavy cav.
Tribesmen, gather!
Oh, we can get the last one. Turn 23, we're doing the last one. Slaughterhorn tribe. Oh shit, they're dead. Well, I guess it's balanced that 2 out of 3 were dead. Okay, CA, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything here if 2 or 3 of them are dead. If you do this and they're all alive, it's stupid broken, really. It's stupid overpowered. Because you get additional army with a bunch of units. Because when you do this like this and you have no soul for the army, you literally just burn 1200 dread for a later lord that will appear. You still have to unlock capacity at that point. Luin is pretty crazy here, and 2 paladins.
This can never come to pass.
Those 2 paladins just pain in the ass for Kazarka in the state. You have a decent chance to ambush. Well, now we can start using that for other things. That's a spooky win. He can murder a wizard. The strongest part of Bretonia are the lords, the paladins, and then the what they call the royal hippogriffs. But you rarely see royal hippogriffs from AI. I can recruit the Confederate lords, but I need an army slot. And Confederation does not give you army slot. So if you do Confederation and they're gone, you unlock the Lord, but you need an army capacity to recruit it. So it's not good. This would have been, I think, really bad if it was an ambush, but Kaza has a really high chance to ambush. Our army is really poor because we've been focusing on getting Legend Lords. We little need like 2 more quality units so we don't get intimidated by numbers or armies like this. We kind of have to hit this before the charges. And Mantis actually gets slaughtered by stuff like this. This the center is spooky. Those 3 characters can cause a lot of damage. Put a Bestigor close to characters, maybe they go for it. Missed charge there on a couple of things. I think it's still good shot. They have a big penalty here, ambushed. But what gives us a little bit edge. Man, Kazakh literally murdered so many peasants in just such a short time. Yeah, that ambush is super good here. If it was a field fight, it would have been a totally different story. He's gotta be one of the best chariots in the game. Kazakh has so much stuff for Carnage. Where the cow's at?
Angors! Cloven ones! Burn! Angors! Gorra! Bor! Vid! Kui! Ökers! Cast war!
It'll be their main army, but they still have another army. They literally had no capital there, and they still recruited 2 armies. What is it? Potential rolled here or what? Has to be, right? Our items are not even that good. Our quality units have been completely ignored here. Bestigors were chopping nicely. Have no battle skills in this army. Banner of Swiftness. This is a generic item available to everybody. It's common. This is another common item available to everybody. Gleaming Pennant. It grants a unit an augment that gives them 4 leadership. Only when the battle starts. Doesn't do anything outside the battle. While this affects balance of power too. Battle of Fervor. We get a stock for Gors, Bestigors, Chaos, Warhounds, Warherd, and Harpies in the army. Also get a 33% vigor loss reduction for Lord's army. It's kind of weird, weird. But basically, when army is building up vigor, as in they're getting tired, they're gonna be getting tired 48% slower. Which, if the moment the prolonged melee starts, we have the edge. We're gonna have like initially 1 stage, then 2 stages of vigor above the enemy for a little bit of fighting, and that little bit of fighting is enough to destroy them. So it gives you literally just you don't see this, but it gives you better stats than the enemy at that stage. It's just a lazy design, really. Like all these leadership banners should be reworked. The war banner is not horrible, but just leadership along the banner is not good. Just one moment, guys. I'm just gonna get some drink. I'm here, boys. Would make more sense for the 70% instead of... Yeah, it's the wording is poor. Wording is poor, but if you pay attention, it works. So basically, the state, 1 stage could be tired. And the enemy will... if let's say you got too tired, well, the enemy was tired already for 30 seconds. The next stage, the enemy hits very tired, and you would be at tired stage for a little bit more time before you hit the stage very tired. It also depends how much you were running towards them. But with Kazrak, I think you get like 2 stages advantage. If you really need to use it to your advantage, you don't even have to pay attention to this, so you have a vigor advantage. If you're using Lord of the Wild in the army, Lord of the Wild... do they even show the passives here? There's a passive on the Lord of the Wild which restores vigor. Hold on, I think we have a guy, 1 sec. So, you see this? You put this one with Kazakh in the army, and your entire army will always have excellent vigor. And when it comes to melee fighting and just running on the battlefield at the same time, this is just like insane advantage. So every time the shaman casts a spell, your entire army will be restoring vigor and get a charge bonus. And you'll be casting multiple spells per minute. So this combined with the usually beastmen bonuses to vigor, and beastmen have a disadvantage. It's one of the things that they just have better vigor than other factions. I think the only faction that that really can compete is the Bretonia. It really comes to mind, I think it's the Bretonia only. But Bretonia have living saints stuff, and you know, though they have supernatural elements.
This is not the will of the lady.
Real Bretonia is really scary. In the late game Warhammer 1, Bretonia was terrifying. But that update never ended up in Warhammer 2. You haven't seen scary until you have seen Bretonia in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 1 at the end of Warhammer 1. My bad. When you had an entire army, we had a character, couple of paladins, and 10 plus elite cavalry units. And then you had to deal with like 6 plus armies. Have fun. And in Warhammer 1, the AI were stacking armies. So fighting one time, only if you're attacking with a lightning strike. So if they had that many armies, they will always try to gang up on you. This is actually really interesting here. Stalking harpies with 10 anti-infantry. That is spooky. With excellent vigor as well. We're trying to finish off Coron here. I think I can recruit this unit. If we don't wound Luen, we don't get that big chunk of money. This guarantees it. We need like a great weapons minus to smack him properly. Another ambush. And Kazakh is so fast. I think I can get even faster. This guy was trying to land. Bestigors can chop a paladin.
Beastmen! Fast!
Got him. You can see the loon is pretty good at fighting. You got 20 anti-large bonus. Spirit Leech delivering damage. Loon has an ability that minimizes damage from Spirit Leech, but I don't think the ad uses it right. We got Kron down and we got Loon's army down. They have another army in the area. Look at this, another 100 red. This army is in decent shape now. I'm gonna keep Kazakh here. He's been discovered once this campaign and he has a well-hidden encampment. We confederate the rest of the Legend Lords. Unfortunately, only one had an active army. Could have been amazing if it was another one. So that's that for that part of the Dread. This is quite a spooky location here. Look at all those big ones there. This guy is not good enough to deal with that.
I refuse.
We'll play around this and try to get their capital down. Their attack and 10% damage. Frenzy is better than a Weapon Master on Doom Bull. I don't think Doom Bulls have a natural frenzy. They have a different thing. It doesn't work in balance of power, but on the battlefield it's better than the Weapon Master. Yeah, just better than the Weapon Master. This one has a really poor stuff going on right now. Corn's Fury Doombull. I guess it makes sense. Does the Doombull have a few access to frenzy? No, they have the Minder stuff. Kinda sad that Corn's Fury is just better than the Weapon Master. I guess it's just like an oversight. But I guess they both exist, so there's a higher chance you actually get something good instead of something bad. They got a Slaughterer's Skull and Blood Greed. Frenzy on top, that's hot. That's hot. And they got Daze. This is a killing machine. This is a killing machine. So Confure is pretty good if you want to have further combat performance on a Doombull. I guess Weapon Master is better if you have an item or answer giving you Frenzy or Malekith. But in this part of the world, in this situation, this is just better than Weapon Master. It gives you 10 attack and 34 AP. And another 12 base weapon damage. And on top of this, it grants you also, you know, some trivial stuff that might not do anything, like charge bonus. So we got Taurox, but he's not using his weapons. We can't put a Legend Lord a replacement. We have to really get him a fresh army. We're in a kind of a delicate position here. I think you can still successfully poke here. The reason why I got a Doombull here is because a very potent base as a siege attacker. It's way better than a Great Bray Shaman at the base. But the Bray Shaman gets way better later without a Bray Shaman in the army. We're gonna ambush an Emperor army with a bunch of Emperor Knights and one Carabur Greatswords. Our troops should be able to handle it. They still don't have additional armor. They do have additional defense. This army is pretty fresh. So when this thing is in melee, it gets 8 attack, 8 leadership, 10% charge bonus. And Blood Greed builds up to damage, attack, and charge. They both have percentage charge on a single entity that has a very poor charge. I guess it might help him deliver blows get single entities. Like Carbu Greatswords charge bonus increase their damage by 50%. His charge bonus increases his damage by barely 10%. That's what I'm talking about. If it even works with all the collision stuff and the hidden damage. If it even works. We started Ackland now. We switched in Coron. But Ackland was fortified enough. We would have to play around it. I wasn't getting any quality troops because I was getting other lords, so I was ignoring that. I think we're gonna rush with this ones. That's another enough range. Gonna fill those halberds full of holes. Those greatsword as well.
Dark beasts!
It's the leaders on. They're almost the same speed as the Centigoros. Is that kept general? I think it should be faster because they're tired. We just had to poison them. This guy's really bad at fighting large stuff though. And we have poison, so we should welcome in there. Why is this guy dropping orders? I don't even got more on him. Yep, I didn't know that we were close, so they just marched. This is just like when they march within the range of your armies. When are they gonna fix this shit? Don't do it third time in a row. Damn! That guy's done. I don't think that general had any intention of finding a Doom Bolt today. Battle, blood, and carnage are the harbingers of doom. So we get hit by a doom bull as a con effect, which causes daze. You get a big slow penalty and a defense penalty. Good luck escaping from that. Has a brutal damage with frenzy and blood greed. Great, now I have a bunch of Emperor guts in my room.
Sigma demands blood!
Look at them beast boys. So happy they win against the Empire. Another big loss for Reichland. Pretty decent placement, you know. We get discovered here when we make a move in the Black Pit. Stand in range, we retreat, we get in the harm's way, but doesn't mean the Reichland's army will be here.
Stop pushing it.
We're gonna have to hide here. This horde has some value. We have tier 3 dread building. Yeah, we got 12k, huh? Let's get another battle scarred Ungu Raider. Kazrak has one, he's our leader. Morgur will get one. Morgur has incredible movement because he has a unique skill. Don't just live, you have to equip 3 different followers to get what one follower is doing these days. I really need to reach. One of these should do corruption, maybe second one corruption plus something, while third one should do something else. This is literally like a fraction of what they're doing these days with the quality of the followers. This is strange. Well, this is in our inventory, not equipped on him. Those guys must have just been murdered in a very early game. Okay, we helped Conscrier fend off Enchantress. Now we're going deeper into Bretonia from the south. We don't really want to fight Grom. Grom likes us, but Kamler will smack that lunatic. He asked for it, and he's gonna get it.
The council's voice.
I think this is fine. This could be a very strong buff for 10 turns.
Let the bell scream, scream.
Okay, Montanas is the ruin and Bilbao is edge complete. We need to transfer this to the scale. We want Clan Scryer be good. Working together with Clan Scryer. I don't think they will do much, but at least we can pay to attention how crippled they are being our ally.
No time. Experiments to do.
That's Bilbali. So we can't sell them Bilbali because they have no Montanus. But Bilbali is bordering with Scamblight. Okay, abandon this place because it cripples the Clan Scryer here. This is the points they need. Ryan still hasn't declared war on us, which is very strange. This is pointless. This will happen once we get another army slot. Two more technologies for talisman preservation. So, Dread. Now that we have the generals, so this guy has what, 15% cheaper all unit capacity upgrade. It's kind of poor. We just was a little bit higher. I think the first and second one, like this one, first one should maybe like 25%, maybe even 30%, and the second one should be like 40 to 60%. This is just like they really don't do really much with this guy. Third one is nice though. The first two don't do really much. This then is 375 and give us better garrisons, and that's totally worth it. That's the first thing we do. First thing we do, and for some reason we have 2 harpy capacity. Wargor is really good. And we can get 1 right now. Wargor should be in an army with a Great Bray Shaman though. These buildings are really expensive. It's like crazy expensive. Some of the most expensive buildings in the game, really. This shit's almost as bad as Poxmakers of Nurgle. I think this is gonna give us some money and more items. And this is with 20% off, by the way, boys. Here it says that you cannot build a hearthstone next to just to a hearthstone. Biddenheim and Wiseman, literally a road going from one to another, and we can build one here and one here. They have to have this like crazy, man. Somebody was rushing it hard. Then the same blood ground. With barely, with no distance. Okay. If this was a tier 3, this could have been a good fight. It's 5 dread, that's nice. Yeah, who do we have here? It's 50% cheaper for the gores, huh? This is gonna be 65% cheaper. It's also on the giant and the chaos spawn. Yeah, this is pretty cheap, and these are solid units. Very high offense. They're the squishy against anything that can hit them hard, like shooters or the chargers. And this army, they're really solid. Kazakh has multiple boss of these guys. Shame doesn't give them stock on this one, so makes them even better. All characters actually get a reinforcement range, not just Kazakh. They'll just make positioning a bit different. Now let's get the let's get the Fury of the Herd here.
What you ask
These
is
guys
impossible.
been in a fight, they barely won.
No.
Oh man, they're getting stomped from all sides. They're about to kick the bucket. Lewin got trampled.
Who's next? The Warherds are nothing but cattle to be slaughtered.
We have no diplomacy options available in Norska. I think that's pretty broken. Fix that shit. How the hell did the Norskans organize an attack on Middenheim in the lore with the beastmen if they can do diplomacy in the game? It's like totally against the lore. They're just a massive oversight. It's literally one of the first big major wars against the Chaos was the Norskans and the Beastmen attacking Middenheim. And here you can't even do any diplomacy, you can't even join war.
The Force. Some call me the Dark Master. Some call me Belacor. Neither are my true name.
Warriors of Chaos love us though. That war with Lioness, those peasants will die.
There are many ways. This is but one. Welcome. Let me keep you in the shadows.
What do you guys think how expensive was Bellacor's voice actor compared to the rest of the game cost?
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the stars, legions in my wake.
At least they did Be'lakor justice, man. He's so powerful and he's an amazing voice actor. Even has affection.
Some call me the Dark Master. Some call me Belacor. Neither are my true name.
Who is the voice actor? Richard Armitage, the guy that played Thorin Oakenshield in the Hobbit movies. I think it's called Richard Armitage. I know the Be'lakor is OP, man. I know Be'lakor is OP. I'm just terrified he's gonna get stuck in a siege. The next one will give us the next Legion Lord. We need the capacity. 511 dread right now. We'll upgrade the Hearthstones. Now we have Hearthstones on tier 2. How does the garrison difference look like? Let's see. For Warherd. 6, 8, 10. Let's see the numbers first. 7, 10. It's still 10 units. Some other bonus in the region though. More Gors. These are mainly Ungors. Ungors are like goblins. And some Gors here. One Centaur as well. I wouldn't say that it's much better, but it's the same number. You really need the extra buildings, I guess. For 10 turns, Morgul's army gains 8 attack and 8 defense. We might have our Primal Fury bugged, but at least we're getting Sorcerer Blades now. Smack them here. I have the touch by the moon now. It's granted by the amount of blades. This gives more magic item drop chance and more bad loot. This pays for itself over time, so that's a pretty nice building. Oh, they're on a boat. I thought they were in the on the land. Oh, I almost clicked it, man. I almost clicked it. These guys are under so much pressure here. There's an army in Castle Artois or Gisaru.
Careful.
He does have military, but most of his military are skeletons.
Careful now. To summon.
We are his main enemy. This place I've seen some fighting. We haven't seen a potion of healing yet. Probably gonna disband the Tasgor Chariot, but right now it's additional quality unit. I'm gonna use 2 Rasgor Chariots in this army. Bloody kills 2 Gors because they have no armor. I'll get some armor in technology. I can still land and occupy the settlement. If I take it and Kemal is close, I might get attacked by 2 armies. Losing this horde before the next level of ruination would be really bad. Man, that guy got murdered. This unit got deleted by Fed B9 pressure. No knights, the peasant will all just rout. I crippled the Bertonia cause a multiplayer. The lower the leadership on the peasants and grant them ability to gain leadership, the knights are close. So they made peasants even worse than they were before. Look at that slaughter fest on that Razgor chariot. No battle skills, by the way. Man, Razgors never disappoint. I like just like superior big chariots. And the Razgor was designed on a big base. They literally took in the orc boar chariot and they made it better. I really need this money though. What a portrait. Barbarian.
Cosmic Oblai.
Getting a wrecker's point there. This guy has no gear, huh? I have defense here.
Stop pushing it.
My hand hovers
How the
close.
hell did the scaling take half of Nordland without them being at war with Nordland? What is this wizardry here? What the... How is this possible? So somehow scaling got half of Nordland, they declared war on us and they made a peace next turn and they've been living in harmony here.
With my help, your enemies will soon be disease-ridden corpses. You'll well...
Ostland...
The Empire.
Death.
Looks like the Feckin is just slowly just festering here. So you're telling me the scaling has taken Dietershafen and they made peace immediately? That's bizarre. This is a spooky area because we don't know what's ahead. But we have been hidden here, so they at least won't turn away. It's unlikely we ambush Spinny here. Who begins in the city? It's tier 3. This map not revealing much is scary. There might be an army in range of the city. 4 biggins. Four biggins. Wish we recruit that regiment renown on time there. Where the hell we get those butchers? There's a scary monitor unit available. Look at these guys coming from that box side.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Still haven't fixed this. Coming out of the rocks! Can we take the city before the reinforcements arrive? Let's try to actually kill reinforcements first. These guys might do some shenanigans. We have enough manpower on the other side. Goat power. Two spears, terrible at breaking the door. We'll try to completely destroy the reinforcements. Like, they have night gobos, they could flee. The city will get full of buildings, but I'm not really worried about the buildings. They made a really cool passage here, but they never tested it. These grog hooves kind of look naked, right? The boys sounding back in Desolace. There is hope this might have been fixed. Oh, looks like they might have seen my epic fail video. This side is fixed, but they're coming out of the rocks. Oh my god. Yeah, this is also nonsense. You know what this song reminds me of? You may touch me only in dreams, whatever that she says. It says... Orc Warboss versus Doombull. Oh man, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm not sure how we're gonna finish off the gobos there. War boss. More like orc boss. This is the rank. This is a low rank Dumbull. My guy has so much mass, that guy is useless. It's literally just a big guy fighting a small guy, and the small guy just loses. They're not even trying to fight, they're just trying to run to the city. Didn't they page this? Oh shit, there are trolls on the other side. Random troll appears. This guy should be sold against these trolls. The Night Goblin Archer hidden right in front of us. How the hell does the AI units disappear when they were discarded for the moment? We're also on the high ground seeing them. AI stock benefits as well. We killed this one is still alive. Second big one is going down. And those trolls got melted. We don't have to finish them off. Let's go into the city. You gotta soften this one up without inflicting army losses if possible. This is a broken AI. These guys were trying to run through us, and this guy's a little just going on and off. We're outnumbered in the city, so this seems a real bad spot if they get discovered. Get close and just melt the gobos. This guy's dead. This guy's about to rout. When we start firing. We don't even have the Ungor tech yet, the Ungor Raider tech. Hopefully we can finish them off, so they're all dead. Nobody a chance to reinforce. That guy got decapitated with a spear. Goddamn, those guys was killed. Yeah, the army's dead. Almost the entire cities in towers and barricades. What did they kill in the city? Unit of trolls. Unit of trolls. Not a single healing item in this campaign. Goblin archers moving towards the Gorbul. Maybe a Doom Bull.
Let's get stabbing!
Went from confident to shaken after that roll.
Chaos good. Chaos good. Fast.
What do we have there? Oh, there was a unit again out of nowhere. The big ones, boys.
Fast. Fast. And go.
It's an invisible wall close to the edge.
Dark beasts.
I have to shoot him the shields.
Beastmen. Shishak. Good reward.
The Doom Bull gives them an aura for attack leadership. That makes all the difference. Like he has a brass cleaver.
Lakshayak.
These guys must be able to handle those two Ungars, but being shot at the same time, that's too much. Don't look like they got any text there.
Angars. Fast. Doomball. Dargairan. Doomball. Fast.
What's coming there? Oh, biggins.
Dargairan. Fast. Sentinels. Fast.
Time for a lot of Ungars to die.
Fast. Akkunju. Fina fast. Sentinels.
What's that? Oh shit, there's a big one there. We're gonna run out of ammo before we kill that big one.
Sagab Albath. Cloven ones. Fast. Sentinels. Bah. No. Razotor. Nasha Wusra. Chaos girl.
Any you slackers? Bar get here and a bar get there.
Dark beasts will act. Left Ronnie.
We just broke their whole formation. Almost knocked it out of him. There's a third unit coming here. I don't even handle a third one. Those guys did pretty well there being arranged with renown, but the big one's gonna be too much in the end.
Good on call. Sarwusra.
The boys are out, but are still alive. I actually assigned the gun units pretty well at this side. One more unit there would have been enough. I'm playing this band ready to now. At least they're not trying to use the ladders. Well, 1000 damage jungle raider, that's a lot. Let's get a surprise party here. Hit him in the flank and then shoot him in the flank.
Beastmen! Beastmen!
I have trouble getting at this little small area here. We can disengage here and get a better shots. I don't have so much trouble engaging this barricade if you just hit him directly. You have to really get him very close to it first. I think they made a gap or the angle pretty poor here. They lose the defense and leadership here. This is a big one. Always gotta work for these fights when you have Ungors. think we entirely wiped out the army outside. Might be just a tiny risk getting a thing here. They're in range. They're in range. We lose the army. This army's not touch the Mortal Lord, so it's always bad. $125 the red. Emperor of Beasts. Is the siege tech. If you had to make the ultimate reactive army, which faction and composition would be? I haven't played the Chaos Dwarves, so the Skaven and the Dwarves come in mind. This place should be safe in most directions for a single turn, but there's still a fog of war here we don't see. They might be at the edge, and it's just unfortunate. We'll also stay outside the settlement and hope we retreat around. These guys are can be pretty sweet, especially with Kazrak. He has extra bonus for them. This is the Sons of Goros. They got Guardian and Magic attacks. And this part of the Empire looks in ruins. Like, very chaotic here. The Greens is controlling our regions all around as well. There's Vampires on the left, Chaos on the right, beastmen in the middle, Norsk in the north. It's all over the place. Imagine some of the people who try to play Reichland ends up with territories like this. 7,200. That Warherd is expensive, but we'll get him for that other army. Bretonia is collapsing. Alright, finally decided to declare war. Swedish supermodel is back. So Tarox got to rank 8 while Malagor got to rank 3. Malagor got murdered very early. Oh god, we got away with this. Look at this nice vision here.
I ain't doing that!
What the hell are these guys doing?
My minion.
They might be also close to the Ataloran there. Maybe just also close to, or close to this area while Lewin was there. No wood elves in sight.
An impossible path.
This thing is 4 turns. Really cheap, some of these units. Warherd and Warherd shields. This thing is not even worth increasing unless there's an event like that. This is 140. So twice to get 6 and was twice 140. So increase the quality a bit. And more offense on the troops. With the force land here, so we lost our half movement. Well, some of these wood elves might approach forward. Maybe they're arrogant enough to think there's nobody close. 6 gore herds available. These are really poor units against wood elves. I mean, this all the basic beast units are poor against wood elves. It's like Khazar are gonna have to smack Camera. We don't have a scout in the area. There's a frenzy wargore. These things cost favor to recruit. Why they make the heroes of beastmen cost favor to recruit? If the heroes of Tomb Kings don't cost anything. So we could give frenzy to Harpies. Frenzy to Harpies. That'll be hot with discipline 1. 12 attack for the Harpies. That's something. This guy is a mini beast lord with a additional buff for the army. There's also replenishment.
off with.
We'll take our chance here, I think. There's an army here, but they might not be in range. Maybe one is outside there. It's kind of spooky. Fucking hell, good thing I didn't check. What the hell, man? If I click that shit here, occupied, all this would have been on us next turn. This turn. Fucking camel waiting here in fog of war. Look at this shit. It's just, we would have clicked this, put a hearthstone, and then all four would have attacked it.
Say what you must, but no.
So he's not making any moves, he's just waiting for us. Fog of War, the most dangerous thing in Total War games. There's nothing is more dangerous than Fog of War. My girls will raise and get the fuck out of here. We get discovered.
I will not.
This is just out of range, though.
Test me at your peril. This impudence.
I refuse your guidance.
Never.
Yeah, because we click this, this is gonna take another turn then. I guess we might do it to check it out. It's only Kazakh here.
Nine size.
Hopefully he goes back. Look at me on the ground here. Oh, nice. Just go into Coron. Sometimes it is good. Sold expert. Get another 4 attack for leadership for the entire army when attacking. Oh, a jam blade. Okay. If we want to keep this one, we're gonna have to keep fighting camel, though. What does this provide? Melee attack +1 fighting against Bretonia faction-wide and charge bonus +1 faction-wide. On tier 2 is +2 and on tier 5 is +5. Small bonus. Really small. Nothing really special you really want to worry about. Doesn't even have a special garrison. Okay, time to update this army, make Kazakh more scary. We had this shit for way too long. Kazakh does have stock on the Gors, which make it better for the offensive Gors. Ones without shields. These ones are not worth replacing because we have an increased capacity. These things have lost value. A little bit other than the army. We have to transfer this to somebody. They're not horrible because they're poison this army, but they're shit compared to Gors. But they have extra buffs for them, so they're still usable. This gets through, and we can start smacking more in this area. That army is gonna be a problem for this guy. Okay, let's switch back to Swedish supermodel. Giant blade. Maybe I just need a couple more techs for some nice stuff. Still no healing stuff. I guess Swedish supermodel will just be poking here. We kinda need to more replenishment here, right?
Get out me head!
There's no way they have enough movement here.
Warman!
20 power though. 20 power, it's so poor. We might be able to repel them at the settlement. We'll see what they do next turn. This one is even worse. This is a wizard, we can't have that low power. This is the magic in this area has been poor the entire campaign. This garrison is a little bit more replenished. We can handle that. Oh, there's a Kolowa. I think that faction Kolowa.
You reek of anguish.
Red Duke has no enemies. What is Grom doing? Trying to finish off Koron, so no enemies right now. Maybe might attack Kemmler. Maybe Orion. Next turn we get higher ambush chance. Our faction is a very high ambush chance already. I'll get a strong survive. What do you guys think who's gonna win? Pirates Tortosa versus Clan Skryre. Clan Skryre is always stronger faction, but Arnesa is decent size and Clan Skryre is allied with us. Oh, they want peace, huh? You're gonna have to turn somebody, huh? We'll take it. Got another Razor Standard, a little bit more favor. Beastmen have the builder master mason trait line. That's ridiculous. Have a really good ambush chance. Kazakh has a real high ambush chance. It gets Carson Kazakh has a ridiculous ambush chance. Like as high as it gets. Morgur, the Senegors raid a nearby winery, bringing back barrels of suspicious liquid. The herd gathers and drinks, only to suffer a hellish hangover. No wonder it is only foppish men filled and the stinging elfkin that drink such rot. For 3 turns, we lose 50% movement range. But this only happens at the start of the turn, so it's only 2 turns. Because event happened after the movement refreshed. Next quest, Tier 5 Settlement, the Chalice of Chaos as a reward. Orion didn't move. This guy is literally at the edge here. Literally at the edge. There's a suicide here.
This is impudence.
This army at least filled with power. I'm sober right now, yeah. I only literally one drink tonight. Let them know where we are. They're probably marching to Fort Pegbres. But this is a lot of whack-a-mole here with just single arm. We have to get another one there. Guess we can smack on this side. This guy needs really more voodoo. There's plus 10 here, nice. This is still not good enough. We also miss a little bit of a station to do the ritual. Oh, this one is taking the same blood ground. Alright. Get overlapping here. Looks like Gorsel is on Koron. Oh, finally getting some power. Morgan movement's gonna be crippled for a few turns. This garrison's looking okay, but it's got 3 Skaven slaves.
I forbid this dance.
It's like we're present in several areas, but we don't have enough presence in any of them to, you know, really dominate. Every area is missing just an army. Time to get another army, I guess. This is plus 3 to 4. We have 3 out of 4, and this could be Malagor or Taurox. Or just send Morgur closer to Khazarks, so we can crush these bigger factions easier instead of just poking around.
Is the taint of chaos upon you?
Ryan is chilling in this place.
You dare ask this of me?
How could I?
Lilith would think this unwise.
An impossible path.
Put the army here and see what he does. I'm gonna destroy stuff to get more favor. How close are we to this? We need 100 and we are at 90. So 10 and we can get another army. We got cheaper construction as well. Before he goes back north and then back south, back north, back south, back north, and eventually figures out there is a Bilbali available. They literally send all their military around. And you can see area with Kazakh needs one more army. One more army here. These guys are not fighting Alliance, so they send everything on us. But we did join the war.
Chaos!
We can complete the ritual here to unlock that army. But this is gonna be for tonight, boys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Good night.